And let me open up the map so you guys can get some sort of point of reference here. All right. So as you guys headed on southeast with a kind of wagon in hand, you found yourself coming up to a group of people heading in the exact opposite direction. A little conversation transpired. Essentially, a little bit of a dupe situation. And you attempted to take advantage of that situation, and Cal promptly decapitated one of them, I believe. If not both of them. Both of them?
Yeah. It
Yeah.
didn't work to keep him alive.
Gotcha. And then one went to run into the woods, which our lizard folk friend promptly used his warcaster feat to kind of charm him with a little bit of a hold person spell. At that point, some sounds were heard, rather, in the distance. One from the west, one from sort of the east, of a reptilian and a mammal, respectively. And a big battle ensued, which is featured predominantly on the board to the side there. Not my artwork, copywritten. Big fight happened. A little bit of cart throwing, some smashed horse, some sniping and getting the last hits on some very large creatures. Things of the like. Some harvesting of teeth transpired after that large battle. And that is pretty much where we left off last time. So, we are about midday. Sun's in the sky, partly cloudy. Temperature is rather warm and humid. Muggy as the insects can be heard buzzing past your ear canals. That annoying little mosquito kind of sound. In front of you sits two corpses of two giant animals, a smashed horse, a smashed cart, and a prisoner. What do you guys want to do?
Wasn't the plan we're gonna go get the boat? Like there was eight people at the dock.
Yeah,
Yep.
we were headed that way to find the to follow the river and find our way out.
Speaking of the river, are we close to any part of it currently?
I mean, you guys wouldn't inherently know, but yes. I mean, out of character, you would be approaching that river structure. But once again, it may display as a river on the map, whether or not it's smaller towards the mountains and widens up as it gets closer to the ocean. So it could be as wide as 10 feet, maybe 20, 25 feet where you are. It depends. It could widen up as you go further downriver.
That's fine. Do you guys mind if we take a quick detour? Apparently, the ship is waiting. Is going to be waiting for a bit for these guys. I kind of like to wash up a bit real quick.
There are other ships as well, and those undead. Bottom, I'm waiting a little bit.
What about the rest of y'all?
Yeah, I'm cool with waiting.
Sweet. It's not Reen. Your name is
Fate.
Fate. Thank you. All right. Fate. Kavul. You any opinion? Senra. You guys cool with taking a bit of a side off? It doesn't have to be long. I just want to and he points towards himself, covered in grime and muck. He's like, I'd like to. It'd probably be a lot easier to infiltrate whatever ship we're trying to attack or do whatever if I'm a little bit cleaner.
Go for it.
Egner pipes up as well and claims how he himself could use a rest as well. In fact, Egnor looks a little something like this.
Oh, we got a picture of him now? Are you going to put it in the tabletop or
yeah,
Roll20?
all pictures are going to be in tabletop going forward.
Okay.
Minus the fancy attire, which is now in kind of rags and featuring a scale mail made of bone.
He looks familiar. That picture.
Yeah, it kind of does. Reminds me kind of Thorby for some reason.
But not fat. I don't think Thorby had facial hair.
I don't
think
think
it's just
Thorby was that skinny.
Yeah. All right. Well, if no one has any differing opinions, I guess let's try to find the river, since apparently we technically don't know exactly where it is. Can I make a perception check?
I mean, you can. I'm guessing you're looking for signs of river, essentially.
Yeah. So like, if I can hear anything, like hear any moving water.
Sure.
Okay.
With the 17, you look up into the sky with your eyes closed briefly, listening for any kind of echoes of some degree of water movement. You don't hear anything. However, when you open your eyes back up, you could see a crane flying overhead, a blue crane. Inherently, you know that cranes typically mean water or bodies of water, and it seems to be heading in an southeasterly direction.
Hey guys, why don't we follow that bird? Those type tend to feed around watering holes and the such.
Let's go.
Sure.
Someone carry the prisoner.
Looks like
Wolf is
Kabul
still
likes
holding
him.
on to him.
The prisoner himself, I'm assuming hold person is let go at this point, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So he will, because you bound and gagged him, if I remember correctly, as he kind of squirms a little bit on your shoulder.
Kavul, while just holding him, just turned right to his face. Silence, or I'll eat you.
Food to go.
Roll an intimidation check, please, against my... Where's my dice?
Oh, I'm great at intimidation. Yeah.
1 second, let me get my dice here. I have a new desk set up here, so forgive me if I'm not fully moved into it yet. Just a
Oh,
moment.
Kabul,
Can we
did you
give him
add the
advantage?
sword?
By helping out.
I mean, yeah, sure.
I mean, he already rolled.
So he continues to squirm a little bit. Once again, he's bound and gagged. It's not like he's striking you or anything like that, but he's definitely not pleased about being put on a lizard's fucking shoulders. And you continue to walk east. Down a trail that kind of is reminiscent to the photo I kind of popped in Tabletop Simulator. As you walk down this tree-covered trail, another 15-20 minutes. And Oscar, in looking for it, you see yourself to the right, kind of coming out from under the trail that you guys are on, a little ways down, let's say 15-20 feet. You see what looks like to be a winding body of water, i.e. a river, but small. You'd say maybe about 15-20 feet across at this point. Looks like it comes out of the ground from underneath.
Okay. Hey guys, that looks to be where it is. We should be careful though. All manner of creature tend to dwell near water, so never know what we'll stumble upon.
Well, I don't think anything's going to beat the giant lizard.
That's a good point. Anyone want to take the lead, or should I keep going?
Kavul will step up to the front.
I am
And
fine.
once he gets
I'll
near
ride
the
up near
river,
the front as well.
he will. Once he gets near the river, he'll throw the body at the shore and jump in.
Absolutely. So you guys will be removing yourself from the trail. Heading. Let's say you're heading to the right, so south. As you make your way to the trail, or at least hopping off the trail, the terrain changes. Much like it has been. It's very hard, thick, very jungle-esque in nature. In many cases, having to take a short sword or a scimitar and try to cut through some bramble, some underbrush. Go ahead.
Senra's gonna kind of stay back near the tree line and stealth and keep watch from the way we came.
Sure, roll stealth.
Can you? I'm still away.
Oh yeah,
I can do it once I'm back.
Let me open up your character sheet.
Thank you.
No problem, no problem. Just give me a moment, ladies and gents. PC, Holy Initiative, Senra. Loading now. And you have a +8 to your fucking stealth checks, you monster.
I have a +9.
You're a monster. With a 19, you kind of lower your profile, squat a little bit, and kind of take up the tail of the party as you let Cal pass by you with his pet horse. Cal, I'm assuming you're on foot?
No, I'm riding the horse up there.
Okay, I'm going to need a dex check on you then. This is awfully thick brush and bramble. It's not really ride-worthy.
Oh, if it's thick, then yeah, I'd get off and I'd walk him through.
Okay, and that's fine. So you'll pop off, and that's like a free action for you, whatever. So you pop off, and, as you pass by Senra, you see her kind of take a lower profile and kind of dodges past the horse as the horse walks past Senra. And naturally, the horse, you can hear cluck, 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 as it kind of just breaks through branches and, just thuds its hooves on the ground. Senra, anything in particular you're looking for? You're literally just taking up the tail, walking essentially backwards.
I'm not going super far back. I'm just kind of keeping to the back a bit. I'm assuming there's like a tree line near the river. So staying near that and just watching the way we came in case anybody... Because we didn't really stealth our way away from that big fight, and I'm assuming it was heard.
Correct, 100%. So
Yeah.
no doubt about it. I can see where those concerns are. The river itself, it doesn't have a river bank. It's literally like forest, boom, river, and then thick forest again. It's got maybe the smallest of banks that's clear. Let's just say 6 inches on either side, enough to kind of heel toe it, if you know what I mean by that metaphor.
Mm-hmm.
It's so thick that the earth is so rooted that there's really not much earth for this river to kind of tear away at.
Yeah, so she'll stay back about 30 from that and just kind of pop a squat, more or less.
Sure thing. And we have Kavul at the lead. Is that correct?
Yep.
All right, Kavul at the lead. Go ahead and give me a perception check. You look down to your right, Kavul, as this river is on your right shoulder. It's on everyone's right shoulder as you're following it. The water itself, it's clear. You could see the bottom of this river bank. With it, some trout or some degree of a fish can be seen kind of swirling about. A little bit further down, you could see a beaver kind of crossing over the river onto the other riverbank as it's made notice to your presence, and it looks like it's kind of scurrying away. A couple of birds kind of flutter out as you guys also approach this tree line. You can hear kind of cawing of parrots and squawking echoing through the trees. What do you wish to do, Kavul?
About how far are we away from the river?
You're practically like maybe not even a stone throw away. You're like fucking 5 to 10 feet at least. Like you can see it, but it's just so wooded, and it's you're cutting yourself through all this shit. So you could see the river, and periodically as the trees clear up your line of sight, you can see bits and pieces of the river.
But how deep does the river look?
From your angle, you'd have to get closer.
Okay. I will I'll set the prisoner down by the shore and walk right towards the river and jump in.
Sure.
I like his style.
I love it too. Let me just put on another song since this one seemed to have ended.
And then the lizard gets eaten by an alligator.
No, they take him as pets. He might become friends.
You throw your prisoner on the ground. How did you bind him, by the way? Hands in front or hands in back?
Hogtied.
Hogtied, so
Oh,
hands in
behind.
front and behind. Okay, so that's not hogtied. I believe hogtied is front and feet. But all right, so from behind, and you got his feet, and you got him gagged as well, right?
Yeah.
Are you being like ginger with this, or are you just saying fuck him?
Yeah, I'm setting him down.
Okay, cool. So you set him down on this soft brush. As his body hits the ground, you can see some ground critters, like maybe a centipede, kind of crawls over his belly. He looks down. He's like, kind of spooked out by the giant fucking centipede. Oof, gives me goosebumps just thinking about it. You look at this river with refreshment in your eyes, and you dive in. Splash. The depth is about 3 to 4 feet deep at this point. The flowing of the river itself, it's not like it's rapids. There is a current to it, but it's not bad. It's definitely enough to feel refreshed here. There are other things about as you kind of dive under the water. You naturally attune to the water, so underneath it you can see some crayfish kind of scurrying about underneath. Some dried rotten leaves that have fallen into this river from upriver a little bit, kind of floating past you. You see roots exposed under the water and some rocks. The water's cool to your cold-blooded skin.
Awesome. I'll grab myself a few snacks and just keep myself underwater, holding my breath.
You said you're grabbing yourself a few snacks?
Yeah, the crayfish.
The crayfish? Sure. I'm not going to even have you roll for that, man. This is your environment, so...
And I'm just going to hold my breath underwater. So
Absolutely. Everyone else. So you see Kavul just put his guy down and dive into the water without really saying anything. And he doesn't seem to be resurfacing. It's deep enough and clear enough that you could see him for the moment, but as soon as he starts foraging for something under the water, it starts to kick up that dirt and begins to murky the water a little bit, to the point that eventually his line of sight of him has disappeared.
Well, he's gone full crocodile now.
I didn't know lizards can swim.
Those ones can.
Well, you wanted to clean up. Go clean up.
Yeah, Oscar will go a little upstream from where Kabul is doing his thing. He's gonna stay like vigilant though. He's like taking a look around, making sure he doesn't see anything like hiding around the water or around the woods near the water. And he's also keeping in mind, didn't we and he's gonna say in the moment he's turning to the rest of them. Hey, wait. Didn't we think that it was potentially possible that that dead end guy escaped via the water? We should try to keep an eye out to see if we see any like of his tracks or of any indication that people have been around here. That way we might be able to find the guy. And after saying that and looking around, he would like take out some like from his bag some of his um like spare clothes and take the clothes that he has out, beginning to like take some of the water, splashing it on the clothes and like trying to scrub out some of the gunk and whatnot, specifically like on his robe. And he's gonna take some time to do that.
Absolutely. Sure. With the amount of dirt and grime, why don't you roll me a d8?
Okay.
And then you're going to re-roll a 1. Okay, 7. It'll take you about 7 minutes to kind of get everything, the mud patches, and just to kind of at least throw your clothing in the water to kind of get some of the stains out. I'm assuming you don't have a bar of soap or anything, so this is kind of just more of just a generic washing versus a scrubbing, I'm assuming.
Let me look. I know I don't have soap, but let me see if I have anything that might help. Let's see. Doesn't look like I have anything too handy. So yeah, I would just I will yeah, no, I don't have anything else that would really help with this. So I would just like use some water to just scrub it out. Maybe grab some like near if I oh okay. Um do I see any like herbs or anything in the area that might be useful for this kind of thing or for like my other
Are you
purposes?
proficient in herbs?
And a herbalism kit? Not currently. I can make myself proficient, but I'm not. I just have the like my studies that I've done. You know, the I did during the 3 days.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you make me a generic nature roll with no
Okay.
proficiency at disadvantage?
I'm proficient in nature.
Okay.
So should I just roll a d20 then?
Um, just roll a disadvantage nature check. Let's keep it simple.
Okay. I
Wow.
got 19.
So on the okay, so as you lean over the bank of river and you kind of dip these articles that you're trying to tidy up, you you look to your right and you look to your left and you're like, damn, I wish I had something that would help me at least get some sort of scrubbing action going or something. And then to your right, you see this very thick, green, rich, luscious green, like a vibrant green, firm moss. Kind of like you know, the fake green grass that people put on mini golf courses and stuff.
Yeah,
So that kind of texture, and
like perf.
yeah, like you peel pieces of it off, making some sort of a makeshift sponge type of situation that allows you to help scrape off some of this debris.
Sweet. All right. So I
Absolutely.
get the scrubbing.
Yep, and you do that for approximately 7 minutes. Cal, what are we doing during this time? You have 7 minutes to burn.
Cal is going to just take his horse, let him graze a little bit on the grass, and let him drink a little bit while giving him a quick, wipe down.
Absolutely. And like I said, it's very tight here, right? The horse itself is surrounded by vegetation. I wouldn't call it grass. The canopy is so thick that grass has a difficult time kind of growing. Most of this is more shrubbery than it is actual grass. But I'm pretty sure the horse can down it with some help. Why don't you roll me an animal handling? And a charisma saving. No, charisma check, not a charisma saving throw. Okay, not charisma. Okay. The horse itself, you're trying to peel some of these, branches for him, getting some leaves and shit. The horse doesn't seem to respond very well to the options you're providing him. What'd you name it again? Applejack? Applesauce?
Applejack.
Applejack, got it. Kavul. Actually, I'm sorry. We'll come back to you, Kavul. Senra, perception check.
Sure. Let me open sheet.
All right. While you get that perception check, I want to touch base with Fate real quick as well. What's
go for
Fate
it.
doing during this 8 to 10 minutes here?
Fate is just standing up next to the prisoner who's lying flat on the ground, just waiting for everyone to finish playing in the pool.
He looks up at you, green eyes, kind of staring, mumbling.
I'm gonna mull it back at him.
He rolls his eyes, kind of angry, and just turns his head, and he looks over at Kaith. Kaith, what are you doing for 10 minutes?
So I'm just gonna watch like the water line and I'm still kind of in awe that the lizard just jumped right in without even thinking twice about it. Yeah, so I'm just gonna watch the water line. Is there any fish?
Yes, there's a variety of fish. I guess the equivalent of sunfish and trout.
So my
sunfish.
stomach's a little growling, so I'm gonna get inventive. I'm gonna tie my regular rope around my arrow and try shooting at some fish to get some food. Maybe cook something up for everybody.
Sure. Why don't you? Okay. Yeah. All right. So you set up your shit. You stand next to Oscar as he's scrubbing away. While as you approach Oscar, you see Reen kind of talking back to the prisoner, while Dirkish is trying to feed his horse unsuccessfully. You see bubbles from across the river about 15 feet away from you in a murky area, probably where Kavul is. You take aim at the water. I'll tell you what, if you give me a perception check better than 12, I'm going to say you spot a fish. And then if you roll a disadvantage attack with an arrow with a rope attached to it, let's say an AC 14, I'll say you get a fish. And I said perception 12?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the water is either too murky or Kavul has scared all the fish away.
Yeah, I think I was distracted by the bubbles.
As you attempt to continue to look for fish, Senra with a perception of 11. And honestly, you said you were kind of keeping watch, so give me an advantage roll as well. That would be fair.
Sure.
Oh,
Ooh.
look at that. From down the river a piece. So you're just on the outskirts of where everyone's having this community time, right? So you're kind of just prowling around the outside and doing your fucking Senra stuff, right?
Not even moving.
Yeah, so even that. So you're fucking statuesque. Fantastic. In the break of the trees down the river way, right about where the beaver was, you can see like a blue and a green kind of light twinkling around, independently of each other.
They like moving or just reflecting?
They're moving. It looks like, the cantrip dancing lights? It kind of reminds you of the cantrip of dancing lights, but these seem to be moving independently of each other and don't seem to be bound to each other.
Is it currently nighttime or daytime?
No, it's like midday. Let's call it, I guess, if you're looking for an exact-ish, let's just say between the hours of 1 and 3.
I'll whisper to Fate to get his... Well, I'll make a noise to Fate to get his attention.
So Fate is currently going, let's say, I'll tell you what, let's have some fun. Roll a performance for me, Senra. And Fate, why don't you roll me a perception? Just waiting on Fate's perception check. And Fate says, Alt-Tab, shit! There you go. That doesn't do it. So, you're trying to get his attention, Senra. How are you trying to get his attention, first of all?
Just like, psst, psst, hey, Fate. God damn it, she picks up a stick and throws it at him.
the stick hits Fate in the leg. Fate, Senra toss a stick at you.
I look at him.
Point to the lights.
As you turn your shoulder to look at the lights, Fate, you see a green light and a blue light, and they seem to be swirling around. And they're a little bit of ways away. I wouldn't say they're terribly far away, but we could reasonably say 30, 40 feet away. And it's subtle, right? It's not like they're out and about doing it. It's subtle, and it seems to be like they're skipping between leaf to leaf, between behind tree to branches, back down to the river, and they kind of looks like they nip the water and then go back up.
Well, I'm on guard now at this point, and I'm gonna try to get other people in the party's attention.
I'll go back to watching the way we came.
Sure.
Once he starts mobilizing.
Who are you going to tell first there, Reen?
I think Kaith is closest.
Kaith is currently trying to spearfish as she shoots another arrow into the water unsuccessfully and pulls the arrow back in.
The closest would probably be Cal.
Hey, Cal, you seeing this?
Seeing what?
Over there, the light.
He'll finally look up and look towards the light.
And you see exactly how I described. A blue light and a green light.
That's strange. We should go check it out.
Let's get everybody else too.
Yeah, we should probably get everybody else.
Kavul.
How are we going to get the lizard out of the water?
Actually, that brings me to my next point. Kavul, it's been about 15 minutes, buddy. If you don't breathe now, you'll start suffocating.
Right before I take my breath, I want to play a prank on Oscar by grabbing him and pulling him in.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
This is my life.
Roll me a stealth check, Kavul. And Oscar, let's have some fun. Roll me perception.
Oh boy, we're all good at stealth. Yep.
So, as Kavul does the classic, alligators come to their prey nice and slow.
Yeah.
You see this lizard folk pretending as if he's an alligator coming to get you.
I like do like the karate chop on his head. Like, no, stop. No, don't, please. I'm finally cleaner. Please.
He just takes a breath with a nice big toothy grin.
Jesus.
As you come up to the water, Kavul, since you're looking over Oscar's shoulder, you see a sense of attention through Reen and Cal.
I start looking around to see what might have spooked him.
At your location, honestly, you're the one with the best view as you're kind of in the fucking river. So yeah, you see these two dancing lights that seem to be about 30 to 60 feet away. And I say 30 to 60 as they are moving and they're kind of sporadic in nature.
I will point the Oscar towards them.
Huh? What? What the?
And just
Oscar?
say, light. Think you want.
Yeah. Light. I'll like pick up my stuff and like put them to the side really quick, trying to keep them from getting a little bit dirtier as I put them off like towards some of the grass and like slowly walk towards Kate and just like tap her on the shoulder. Like, hey Kate, there's something over there. There's like some, as well, Kavul said, lights. They're. Can I make an Arcana check to see if I recognize what these are?
Yeah, you could.
Or nature, one of the two.
You're gonna have to pick one or the other, my friend.
Okay. Well, they're glowing, so I'll go with Arcana since they are glowing and flying. To see if I remember of any such being that would live in this kind of environment. Right. Arcana.
Just give me 1 second here. I'm trying to remember what check I would use for this specific situation. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you want me to re-roll, just let me know. I don't care.
Okay, yeah, you know what? This works. Yeah, honestly, because you're a reader, as you've done your research, in particular, you remember back by during that downtime in Bestow. You remember coming across this book that talked about the Feywild and things of that nature. It wasn't something that you were particularly too interested in, but you do remember coming across some degree of the folklore of dancing lights and winged little creatures.
Hey, Keith. I think those are fairies. And Oscar's eyes like twinkle. Creatures from the Feywild.
Are they magic?
It's well, yes, but like in a more naturey kind of way.
So the moment he says yes, I'm going to quickly pull the rope off my arrow and put everything away and just be ready to attack.
Wait. Don't. These types of things tend to not be like, well, sometimes they could be mischievous, but I think if we don't attack them, we should be fine. they might know some things. This could be interesting. They live here. Maybe they know where that guy is, or they're beings born of magic. Oscar would like indicate towards the other. Hey, guys, I think they're fairies. Guys,
We'll try them off. Can we eat them?
please don't. They depending on fairies can either be very weak or very powerful, or have a lot of them, which makes them very. We shouldn't mess with forces we don't understand quite yet.
Hence why
Just-
you shouldn't play with magic.
I understand the parts that I play with. He looks at his ring. Usually,
I heard they give wishes. Is that true?
I think that's mostly genies, but when it comes to wishes from magical things, you're best off just not doing it. The moral of those stories is always it bites you in the ass.
Do you think if I wish they'll bring my family back?
Probably not in the way you want. Probably more like, well, no, they wouldn't do necromancy. They'd probably just do like illusions of it, just so you can see the memories. It might be kind of nice if you're into that kind of thing. I mean, oh wait, do I speak Sylvan? Wait, shit. I only speak Elvish. Does anyone here speak Sylvan? Well, Elvish is I speak Elvish, but it's only a derivative of Sylvan, so I won't be able to fully understand what they're saying. Oh wait. Senra, do you speak Sylvan? Senra.
No.
Shit.
She answers in Elvish.
Nah, I understand that. All right. Do you so?
As you converse and speak and kind of just give them your, the Feywild for Dummies rendition of what you're observing, reasonably speaking. So Kaith, Kavul, Oscar are pretty much kind of huddled up, and about 10 feet inwards would be Cal and Reen, and let's just say 10 feet beyond that would be Senra. I would like the huddled group of Kavul, Oscar, and Kaith to please roll me. Please hold. Get the fuck out of here. Does this just happen? Hold on. Sorry. Should have pre-read. Nope. Can you all give me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Just them or all of us?
Just those three.
Yeah.
Oh God.
That's how we're starting the game, guys. So, the three that I just spoke, and particularly Oscar, you seem to be feeling entranced to the point that you kind of start walking in their direction, as if you feel them kind of beckoning you closer. Oscar, Kaith, and Kavul, or rather, Oscar goes first. Kavul, you seem to also be fixated with the lights, as in your perception they swirl around like fireflies, and it kind of, I'm not going to say it taunts you, but because I can't think of a better word to describe that, it kind of feels like it's taunting you to come closer, like, come here, follow me. And then Kaith, having never seen this before, and in your feeling of wanting to rid this magic or some sort of aggression to it, you feel like you need to get closer to get a better shot. As you three begin to walk, and I'll get to everyone else in a second, but as you three begin to walk closer to them, they start to not fade away, but they also seem to move away from you. So it's like you guys are walking the same speed away from each other, keeping the same distance away from each other. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Cal and Reen, I feel, would be the first two to kind of be like, where are you guys going? So that being said, that's where you guys take it away. So Cal and Reen, you see your three teammates kind of just walking through the woods towards these two dancing lights.
Are you guys sure you guys should be going towards those? Let me go first.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Are
walk
we
up
even
to.
aware that they're talking to us?
That's what I'm looking for right now. Just give me 1 second here. You know what? I'm going to say that you feel so entranced right now that even though you hear your teammates, you don't pay it much mind at the moment.
I'd like to say that, like, at the time you're saying that, Oscar's like, wild, untapped magic.
There's a twinkle in your eye.
Uh.
In fact, your left eye twinkles on the blue light, and your right eye twinkles on the green light.
Oh, that's
And mine
sick.
are on fire.
And yours are twinkling red, 100%.
All right, so I'm gonna yell to Senra. Senra, we got a problem here. And
Hey,
I'm
sorry.
gonna kind of start like waving my hand in front of Oscar, like, "You there, buddy?"
Are they
Well,
doing stupid
they're-
stuff again?
You can catch up to them. That's fine. Now, what were you saying, Senra?
I was asking if they were doing stupid stuff again. That seems to be the recurring theme. We go somewhere or have a pleasant and relaxing time. Oh, look, someone does something stupid.
We didn't get a chance to do something stupid this time. Don't
I
worry,
don't know.
we'll do
It
it
looks
next
like you're
time.
doing something stupid right now.
I have no choice.
As far as we know.
The consensus from the people that can actually talk sounds like they're doing something stupid.
Yeah.
So I'm actually going to move forward, and I'm going to try to pull back Oscar, and I'm going to have ask for Azar to to hold the horse. Actually,
I'll go put a hand on Kate's shoulder to just kind of firmly hold her back a bit.
Firmly grasp.
Keith and Oscar are the two being touched right now, right?
E.
Yes.
Make me wisdom saving throws again, please.
Okay.
Keith, the fire is still in your eye as you feel like once again you need to get closer to get a shot on whatever this floating light is. Oscar, you kind of like, huh? And you see...
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, I forgot who pulled you. I forgot who touched your shoulder, but...
Cal was Cal. How far exactly are the lights from me right now?
It looks like they're staying within 30 to 60 feet away. They're absolutely jumping around. They're in very sporadic movements, so they're not stationary.
Can I try to mage hand catch one?
I mean, you can try.
I can do it like I can I guess sort of do it like as if I was attacking with the spell, so like as a means to aim sort of type of deal.
No,
Would that work?
I get what you're saying. Nah, because you can control Mage Hand at will. What is the carry weight capacity of the Mage Hand again?
10 pounds or 15 pounds, one of the two. I'll double check, but it's at least
Please
10
do.
pounds.
Yeah, please double check for me.
Will
But
do.
once again, and what's the range of your? I think is it 30 feet or 60 feet for Mage Hand?
It's 30 feet.
30 feet.
Oh,
Okay.
the carrying capacity is 10 pounds.
Gotcha. All right. Let me just check one thing here right quick.
Oscar's just like, oh god damn it, and he like outstretches his hand as he right as he understands like what just happened.
Can you roll me a charisma saving throw, please, Oscar?
Oh yeah, sure. Charisma saving throw.
Okay. Thank you. I had to test something out real quick. Okay, cool. So as you kind of lurch your hand out and out of character, my first vision I had in my head was like, you know how you clap your hands together to kill a mosquito, but with mage hand. But anyway, so as your mage hand reaches out, like I said, these things are very sporadically moving between that window of 30 to 60 feet, and your mage hand just kind of nips the edge, and as soon as it kind of passes your distance range, they're just out of reach. It fizzles away.
Hmm. Wait,
Kavul and
Kavul.
Kavul and Kaith are still kind of entranced. At this point, they're about 10 feet further away from where Oscar got touched.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Kavula a shake on the shoulder.
Kavul, give me a wisdom saving throw. Kavul's mouth is starting to drip.
You said Kudvul and Kaith?
Kaith and Kavul are currently still seem to be asphyxiated. What's the fucking word?
Infatuated for the word.
Fixated.
Yeah,
Fixated.
work.
Yeah.
Senwaz was going to hold back Kaith if she went further.
Okay, absolutely. Kaith, give me one more wisdom saving throw.
And she'll also whisper in her ear, probably a trap, let it go. You know they're out to kill us.
Oh, I can understand Sylvan. As long as I cast a spell.
Wisdom saving throw. All right, cool. So, as Kavul and Kaith snap out of it, I'll give you guys a moment to speak.
Let it go.
How did I get here?
You're not that far from where you were. You started walking towards the lights. And she's pointing all this out.
As you continue to speak and kind of make ends, like which way's up and what's going on, and kind of snap out of it, everyone is looking around, and kind of looking over their shoulders, looking up, looking down, whatever, like any actions to kind of just get a bead on your environment. The second you guys snap your head in whatever direction each one of your characters does so, it all of a sudden it looks like you're in the Pennsylvania woods in the fall, as all these leaves are orange and autumn colors, yellows, reds, oranges, and leaves begin to kind of fall and kind of land on your shoulders, and it's like snowing leaves, not too drastically, but enough to. And the river is also gone, by the way.
Oh no. Guys,
Fun.
I don't think we're, unless this is an illusion, I don't think we're on that island anymore. Or at least not where we were. Did we?
What do you
Are
mean?
we? Well, so you know how I mentioned fairies and stuff? They typically come from the Feywild, which is another realm that exists on top of our own, overlapping.
Cal,
Just go back the way that we came?
hey Cal, give me a perception check and beat a 10. I'll even give it to you for advantage as well. Oh, yeah. All right, cool. With a 17, you don't see Applejack anywhere. And you don't see a river. And the trees are different. And the season
Or
is different.
Azar, with that being the case.
I guess Azar would still be with you, wouldn't he?
He was with the
holding
horse.
the horse.
Oh, he was with the horse. Then, yeah, no, Azar would be also gone, I guess, guarding the horse.
Oh, God. I'm going to turn around and try to go back the way that we came.
Give me a history check. Or a nature check, whatever you feel is better. With a 14, actually, because a disadvantage is a new terrain to you, I'm going to make it a disadvantage. So at a 12, you don't know which way you came, man. I mean, you feel like it's that way, but it could have been that way. I mean, it looks like you're literally dead smack in the middle of just trees. And leaves falling down on you of different colors and varieties.
Oscar, what did you do?
Me? I had nothing to do with this one.
Probably something stupid.
What? So if the, like I said, the Feywild is overlapped on top of our realm, and then sometimes there are areas where there's the overlap is a little more than others, and if you just happen to be in that space, you might just enter the other realm. But I don't know if that's the case for sure. Like this could just be an illusion. It could be some spell that was cast on us. There's infinite amount of ways, but I mean, there were fairies, and now we're somewhere else. So, I mean,
Get me
The
back to my horse.
lights. Do we even know that they were actually fairies?
based on they fit the criteria and the descriptions from the books I've read.
Just lights equal fairies. That seems rather
Mm.
slim.
Well, no, small, light creatures, living around nature, flitting about, their movement, nature. The fact that they apparently charmed us, it also fits their MO, which is why we were being coerced into following them. They were probably trying to lure us this way into this realm, or they were just trying to pull a prank on us, and we got a little too close to the crack. But like I said, I don't know for sure. Like I've never experienced this. I only know it from what I've seen in books.
As you continue to speak to each other and make heads or tails, you see and feel like wind begin to swirl, picking up all these debris leaves on the ground as it, for lack of a better type of imagery, think of like a cyclone of colorful fall leaves begin to swirl from the treetops through like the middle of you guys. And as you turn your head in, let's just say, that direction, it looks like a trail has kind of appeared. Very reminiscent to what we're looking at here that I linked the picture on. And it seems to be a direction.
Well,
I'm not convinced we should play along with whatever this is.
can I mage hand and try to pick something up in that area and then bring it back to me?
Okay, what do you want to hit aim for?
Like if there's a stick or like just something growing, like if there's like a flower growing, like to pluck it with my mage hand and then bring it towards me.
Sure, go ahead. You do so. What color is your mage hand again?
It would typically be like the teal color that I originally had
Gotcha.
on there.
So your mage hand goes out to pluck whatever it is you're trying to pluck, and your mage hand passes through it. As you see it pass through, you hear hee hee hee, kind of like a little teeny tiny giggle. As you do that, once again, those leaves kind of start to encapsulate all you guys, and now you are kind of in like this snowy-like terrain in the middle of snow-covered pine trees. And in the distance, Cal, you see your horse.
Oh, phew, it was just an illusion.
Thank God. Where's is Azar with the horse?
It does appear to see Azar with the horse, correct?
Oh, good. I'm gonna work my way towards them.
You're trudging through some snow at this point, heading towards your horse and Azar. They're a couple, let's just say 100 feet away or so. As you trudge through between pine trees, making a path of snow-covered foot tracks in your wake. Reen, I haven't heard from you yet with all this shit going on.
I'm gonna follow.
Sure. Kavul.
Kavul's just looking around like, yeah, kind of reminds me of home a little bit.
You're absolutely right. 100%. So Cal's following. We got Kavul. Cool. Are you actually going to be following though, Kavul?
He'll step towards them cautiously.
Sure. You know, you're a little bit more timid. It reminds you of your home. You're a place that you have fled. So, I mean, you naturally, I feel, don't feel comfortable in this area. Nevertheless, Kaith, it's snowing around you and you're surrounded by pine trees.
So I'm kind of utterly confused as to where the snow came from, considering it was just not snowing and everything was Autumn. So I'm just gonna probably run next to Cal and kind of just stay with him.
Absolutely. And Oscar.
Oscar is gonna speak in Elvish, trying. Hey, little friends, do you think you can cut it with the pranks, please? Ooh, would you like to talk? Eh,
All you hear is the wind whistling through the pine needles.
Um, we have food and manner of drink we could share. We have fruits. Um, does that sound like anything you like? We have shiny things.
As you continue to try to negotiate with the snow and the trees, Senra, what are you doing?
She's just like, this is stupid, and just sits down and just waits for something to actually happen.
Absolutely. As you do so,
I will have hand on dagger ready to throw in case something threatening comes.
okay, holding an action. Got it. So Senra and Oscar, at this point, you see the rest of your party about 30 to 50 feet in front of you as they're trudging down a snow-covered path surrounded by pine trees.
Does something happen? Or they just we just see them heading that way, trudging.
They're heading that way, and it looks like that's where Cal's horse is. That's where Applejack is, with Azar kind of flagging them down.
I throw
can I-
a dagger at Applejack. Rear.
Applejack is over 100 feet away. What's your range on your dagger?
It's gonna be like disadvantage.
What's your maximum throw for the dagger? Like, is there a range on a dagger for your throw?
60.
60?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So anything outside of 60, you won't be able to hit then, correct?
that's true. Yeah. Throw it and it lands in the bush somewhere. Whatever.
Yeah, you chuck it and whoosh, it
Love
doesn't
the
even
dagger.
it doesn't even make a sound. It just kind of whoop into like 6 inches of snow.
Was Applejack? Can I make a history check to see if I remember if Applejack was that far away before?
I mean, sure, you can make any check you want. Absolutely.
All right.
Nice. Get him out now. So, I mean, you remember being at the river and then you were in trance for a little bit, or at least you felt compelled to walk around for a little bit. Now you're going from autumn to winter, and I mean, it's really difficult to get a bead on your movement at this point in time.
Okay.
You didn't necessarily leave a trail of breadcrumbs, metaphorically speaking.
Makes sense. Guys, if this is all an illusion, be careful. That could be a trap.
You
What do
guys,
you mean? It's my horse.
yeah, you guys up front absolutely heard Oscar say that. Your wish, you may engage if you need to.
Kavula would
How
immediately
close are
stop.
we to Azar and the horse?
Hold on, let me do this in order from voices I heard. I heard Cal first.
How far away are we?
From the horse, you were walking about 50 feet. I know I originally said 100 feet, but it looks like as you're walking, you're gaining onto the horse, Applejack, but it still seems to be like every 5 feet you take, it feels like you've only gained 1 foot towards the horse. So you're getting there, but you know what I mean? Like the range seems to be different with each step.
I'm gonna yell out for Azar to come to me as I go to him.
As the snow kind of glides over your line of sight, it's snowing and whatnot, so it's almost obscuring your vision, and you hear the wind whistling through the pine trees. So you're saying this into the snow, and you see Azar almost as if he's saying, "What? What? I can't hear you."
Get your ass over here!
And then I heard Kavul's voice next. What were you saying, Kavul?
Kavul would immediately stop and then look around to see if this is his home. Like if this is the mountains he came from.
Sure. Roll me. I mean, history would be the best in my opinion. That's your home turf. I mean, there's snow-covered mountains. You don't recognize any of the peaks, but then again, you're also surrounded by pine trees. So, I mean, it's pretty vague, right? You recognize the environment, sure, but whether or not you're home or not, it's difficult to discern by just a couple of pine trees.
He'll just kind of stay in place.
Okay. And then Reen, I heard you after that. Or not Reen, sorry, Fate.
I'm just gonna boop on like Cal's shoulder, like, I don't know, I don't think it's them.
Cal and, well, actually, Kaith, what do you take of this whole situation?
So I'm very utterly still confused as I've never experienced anything like this before, know anything of these fairies that Oscar was talking about. So I'm just gonna probably hold on to Cal, continue to stay with Cal and hope for the best, and guess I can't really pray because I really don't believe in that at all.
Absolutely. All right, so at this point, the setup is looking like this. You have Cal and Kaith kind of in a fairly decent lead. Then we have in the middle group, we have Fate and Kavul kind of chilling. And then we have Oscar and Senra kind of in the tail. And I would say from tip to tail, let's say we're about 100 feet spread between not between all of you, but like together collaboratively, you guys have over like 100 feet in between all three groups. So, you know, like this second group, maybe 30 feet, 40 feet in front of you guys, and they're like another 40, 50 feet in front of them and whatnots. So the group is thinning out. All right, give me a perception check, Cal.
All right.
Beautiful. After about another minute or two of you trudging through with Kaith in your wake, as she's trying to use your foot imprints as an easier mode of transportation, the wind begins to pick up a little bit, and the snow begins to obscure even more. You hear a horse neighing just beyond your distance. There, you're so close. And you see Izar still saying, "What? What? I can't hear you." But looks like he's 30 feet away.
I'm gonna point at him and point at my feet and yell once more, "Get over here!"
The same gesture can be seen as Izar. What? What? I can't hear you. All right, let's pause the front group. Let's go to the tail. Senra and Oscar, what's going on?
Pull out the bow and shoot with that instead.
That's okay. Before we do that, let me jump to Oscar real fast first. Oscar, what are you going to contribute before he pulls out his bow?
I will. Hey, little friends. Your magic is very impressive. Do you would you like to play a game? And Oscar will cast minor illusion above his hand, and do the same thing he did previously, where when he was with wine, where he created like a blooming rose that started off from the stem and then was a bud, and then it spirals and blooms outwards while rising into the sky.
What's your spell save DC?
It's a 14.
Okay, 1 second. Okay. You do so. There doesn't seem to be any kind of alteration to the situation. Senra, you shoot your bow into the distance through this veil of snow and wind and pine trees. Go ahead and give me a disadvantaged attack. And what are you aiming for?
Same thing, the horse.
Okay. You know what? Okay. Your arrow slides through snowflakes between a branch of a pine tree over Kavul's head, just past Reen's ear, just to the left side of Cal's shoulder and over Kaith's head, slamming into this horse with a solid thud sound. Cal, you see your horse hit with an arrow as it sticks out of its forgive me, I'm not savvy on the anatomy of horses, so think of right, not even midsection, like the equivalent of the shoulder blade of a horse on the front, that spot, whack, and it makes a solid thud. It literally sounds like.
What'd the horse do?
It's standing there. And Azar is still like, now mind you, you've been walking closer, so they're like maybe 10 feet away. And Azar is still like, what? I can't hear you.
Wow, Cal.
He is extremely confused, and he is going to stop moving, look back towards whoever shot it, and then look at the horse and...
You see the arrow sticking out of the horse as it begins to slightly bleed, but the horse doesn't seem to be making any movement. Like, not movement. It's not reacting to the fact that it got shot by an arrow. But you do see blood begin to trickle down its leg.
I'm going to pull my sword out.
Pull your sword
Cal,
out.
blow the horn!
Oh, I could do that.
Give me a performance check, and give me a perception check, Cal. Both of you at disadvantage. Because of snow and wind, and you're a couple hundred feet. Well, not a couple hundred, but you're over 100 feet away.
Can I do persuasion instead of performance?
Nope.
Okay. I'm gonna give myself advantage. I said it before.
Unfortunately, well, you do an advantage, so go ahead and give me your little wild magic roll.
Oh, yep. Oh, imagine. Come on. This would be so funny. Come on. Oh, it's so close.
I actually have a wild magic chart now, by the way.
You have a new one? And
it's a list I found. But yeah. Anyway. But yeah, so although you shout at the top of your lungs, he doesn't hear you. He does, based on your perspective, it looks as if he didn't quite hear you. So, Cal.
Yes.
What are you going to do? You pull your sword out and your horse is bleeding.
Kaith, I think we should back away. I don't think that's my horse. I don't think that's Azar.
So as he says that,
right.
yeah, as you say, I'm gonna slowly back up and just pull my sword out to have it ready.
Everyone make me an intelligence saving throw at this point. Out of all people, fucking Kaith with the crit. Actually,
Kaith ain't smart.
Kaith and Cal make their saves. That's so awesome, because those are the two people most affected by this situation here. Okay, guys. So, I'm going to first talk about the people who failed their saving throws. So, for the people that failed, i.e. everyone that's not Cal and Kaith, you continue to perceive this Arctic terrain as you see Cal pull out a sword and Kaith pull out a sword. Or, excuse me, Kaith pull out their bow, rather, I should say. So, yeah, sorry about that.
I said sword.
Sword. Okay, even better. It's fucking sword. Fantastic. So that's what you guys see in the meantime. Now, whatever actions they make, you will be seeing them in real time. Does that make sense for those who failed their saves? And let's take into consideration range. So I'm going to go ahead and say, let's just say it and keep it nice and fair and even. The tail group, let's call it 100, let's just say 130 feet away. Let's call the middle group 50 feet away from Cal and Kaith. Okay? Now we go to Cal and Kaith. Cal and Kaith. Confused as snow begins to, much like the tornado of leaves that hurled through you guys before, this time you see a similar effect, but this time snowflakes, large snowflakes. Like these snowflakes are maybe about an inch in diameter, and they begin to swirl around, and then they slowly begin to dissipate, and you no longer feel cold, but warm. You feel warm and as if you were in the tropics again as the snow begins to disappear, and you find yourself in this sort of a location. As it loads up,
Oh, this is nice.
apparently I'm still loading.
Yeah,
Same
me
here.
too.
The
I just saw a
just
tree
fell
fall
the
through the
map.
sky.
Yeah, I saw that too. That
Oh,
sucks.
it came back.
And then it fell through again.
Whatever, it deleted.
It's flying tree.
Yeah, no, we're one tree down.
Untapped magic.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to need you guys to do. Since we are all in sporadic locations, I need to do a little bit of setup here. Just give me 1 second while I get my illustration tool out. Cal and Keith, I would like you guys to start your tokens somewhere in that white circle. And then let's just say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Let's just say Reen and Kavul somewhere in that circle. Now remember, you guys still perceive the world as an Arctic environment. I would hope that you guys plan accordingly. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Let's just say Oscar and Senra in that circle, please. Yeah, so once you get your shit situated here.
Is mainly just for range, or does visibility matter? That's
Well,
because I shot.
technically, your visibility is still a trail. You know what? I'll even draw it out too, just for shits and grins here. Hold on.
I just wasn't sure if I needed to have clear line of
No,
sight
you're right. I
in
didn't.
regards to the buildings.
I didn't anticipate an Arctic Wonderland here, so I'm kind of ad
That's
hocing
fine.
it. So let's just say this square that's frozen on my screen at the moment. 1 second. Let's just say this square that I'm drawing would represent your Arctic Wonderland. Anything outside of that giant rectangle is going to be pine trees and snow-covered shit. Inside that zone would just be the trail covered in snow with your pine trees to either side. That's what you guys see. Does that make sense?
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and start.
Actually, I would
Turn your tokens on just in case we go into initiative. We're not sure yet. But as Keith and Cal, the illusion drops for you guys, and your horse turns into a barrel on the ground with an arrow in it. I'm actually going to say you're over here, Cal, for sake of story.
You see the roll initiatives?
Nope, not
Okay.
yet. So, Cal, you see
The hell?
You see a barrel with an arrow in it. Keith, you see it as well. And as you look into the distance, you see Fate, Kavul, Senra, and Oscar, periodically popping in and out of line of sight. But, obviously the terrain is a terrain, so.
How far away is that barrel from us?
I mean, ideally the barrel itself would be right next to you. Let's just say 5 feet.
I'm going to reach out with the tip of my greatsword, or claymore, and try to open the barrel, I guess?
Sure. You crack open the barrel. The inside is completely, I don't know, looks like something was in there a while ago, and it's either rotten or has been eaten and left for, I don't know, not all of it's been taken. It's weird. It's kind of gross on the inside. Not quite slushy, more like fibery, moldy.
Would we see Cal stabbing his horse?
Yes. You would absolutely see Cal stabbing his fucking horse. 100%.
Who doesn't think that's right?
The hell's going on?
Um,
Oh, go ahead.
would I would there so did I notice that Cal didn't seem to hear me?
100%.
Okay. I can still see Kavul, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, they're on the
Ka-
snowy trail in front of you.
Kavul! Thaumaturgy! Tell Cal to use the horn!
I'm going to say you're close enough where it's reasonable he could have heard you for that.
As Oscar brushes snow off his shoulder. Hurry!
Kavul will do that and use thaumaturgy.
Absolutely. As you use your booming voice for thaumaturgy, what do you say?
I'll just repeat, use the horn. I don't know what it means, but
Absolutely. Give me 1 second. I need to do one double check here. Sorry, I just thinking something real quick.
Oh no, the DM giggled. We're doomed.
Well, you see, out of character, obviously there's an intelligence behind all of this. So I'm trying to put myself in the intelligence feet, shoes, whatever, and trying to think of what I would do in this situation. You know what? That's exactly what I'm going to fucking do. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So, Kavul, as you get ready to cast your spell, give me a wisdom saving throw just before you cast your spell. That's a 12, yep. Is
We can't catch the break.
that your active roll? 12, Kavul?
yeah, that's
This is gonna be great.
having a +6 for wisdom does not seem to be helping me.
So this is gonna be so good. So as you go to cast your booming voice, your world seems like Reen's right next to you, right? So as you go to cast your booming voice, you notice that Reen is getting taller and 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 taller, to the point that you are as tall as Reen's pinky toe. And when you look down at yourself, you discover and realize that you are now a salamander. A little newt salamander. Fate, excuse me. You see this. Kavul is now a fucking salamander.
Jesus Christ.
What the?
Actually, Oscar and it's Senra, you would also see Kavul turn into a salamander. Well, you can see him shrinking, and then he falls out of line of sight into the snow. But if you were up here, you would see him as a little green and red fucking salamander.
I would crawl onto Fate's head then to get out of the snow.
Well, you'd have to get to his foot first. So as you try to attempt to climb on, so Fate, you have a little salamander trying to climb onto your boot.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So I'm just gonna grab it and I'm gonna just put it in the windowsill over there, like right next to me. And I'm gonna push towards Cal.
Okay. At that point, so let's go to, since we had Senra, is there anything you wish to add before we go into Cal and Kaith?
I'm gonna go towards the salamander.
All right. I'm gonna
Full speed.
Okay.
Or
Oscar.
can I get there with movement?
Yeah, you could use the 30 foot movement speed. You're in snow and you believe that it's heavy terrain.
I got 40.
That even
So,
better. Whatever your
if I
yeah,
get
whatever
there
your
and-
movement is.
Do something, I'm just gonna slap it.
Okay. So you're welcome to move your token and see if you get close enough. And Oscar, she's moving, I'll give you the opportunity to do so as well if you need to.
Did you say it was difficult?
It would be difficult terrain, but double your movement speed. So if your normal speed is 40, then just 40.
Yeah.
Sure. I'll stick with Senra.
Okay.
So I can
I
move
have
32 then?
I have 30, but I can. Well, I'll just follow behind. I can double dash, but I don't. It's whatever.
No, that's fine. And then Fate, since you said you picked up Kavul, right?
Yeah, I put him on the windowsill.
Pick up my dagger on the way.
Well, we don't see that. We just see trees.
Correct. You guys are still in the
Oh.
snow area. You haven't really, yeah. But you do see Cal and Kaith in front of you, in the distance there.
I'm gonna pick up Kavul on like my shield as a plate. He's gonna be sitting on it, and I'm gonna be heading towards Cal and Kaith.
Absolutely. Why don't you go ahead and move your base movement closer? And now we're gonna pause you guys as you guys make your movement. And obviously, Kavul, you're gonna be at the mercy of wherever fate goes. Okay, Cal and Kaith. You open up with your sword this barrel, and the barrel itself is empty, rotten. Looks like it's just kind of been here for a bit, basically. You look around, you see this ruined, villagey type of situation. In fact, I believe I have a picture to help describe the situation. 1 second. I do. So, as your environment shifts back into, and obviously the river is not necessarily there, it's more of an ambiance photo, but that's generally the kind of feel you have in this particular location. Kaith, you know what, I haven't specifically heard. So you see Cal fucking around with the barrel. What's Kaith doing here?
I'm just trying to stay vigilant to what is all going on around me as far as the different sorry. Yeah, just watching what's going on around me. Just staying vigilant, making sure nothing's coming.
I mean, you are looking at what you're looking at, basically. So you kind of peer around and you see Cal fucking with a barrel.
Yeah, I'm not going to stand too close to him because I don't know what the barrel is or what it does, and you know, things explode. So I'm going to probably take a step or two back.
Cal and Kaith, give me perception checks. Kaith, in your diligence, you see Fate kind of coming around the corner with his shield out, passing by this kind of house situation that you're staring at on the board. With like in the shadowy spots inside this house, you saw some movement of this, what looks to be like a reddish, like a dark red to vibrant reddish kind of color peer out of the house. Fate, what's your armor class?
What's my armor?
Yes.
18.
18?
Or no, 17.
Just a moment. Reen, in your back, you feel a poke. Unfortunately, it did not pierce through your armor. Everybody roll initiative. And let me go ahead and change my music.
So I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Just out of character, would Keith see me as a salamander, or?
Yeah, the salamander thing really happened.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Oh. He got polymorphed.
He sure did.
That's hilarious. I can't. There it is. Never mind. I got it to work. Oh, you're in danger.
All right, all right, all right. I'm going to go ahead and activate my tokens here. We're going to get some initiative going. I'll give you guys another moment or two to finalize your initiative entries. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just do all of them.
Do I add my charisma directly to my initiative for my class, or do I?
Yes. You get that at level 3, right? I'm pretty sure. You add your charisma to your initiative rolls.
I'm surprised the sheet hasn't done it for you already. Actually, hold on. Your roll is a D20 plus your initiative plus. What's your +6 from? I see a
Oh, it's already
+6.
doing it.
Yeah, I see a +6 to your initiative already.
Yeah, that would have to be including it.
So basically, roll better. That's what it boils down to.
Could I?
All right, guys, we are going to go ahead and start this initiative in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, we all got it. A bug.
You don't know that. Now, once again, Kavul, you're occupying Fate's space at the moment. God damn it, Fate. Why'd you have to pick the one spot? There we go.
It's a cool looking bug.
Thank you. So, this creature goes to hit you with its claw originally, forcing you to turn around as you feel it poke, but doesn't do any kind of entry. But then it follows up and attempts to bite you with its really scary mandibles. And you kind of pull up your shield, and you kind of block this, right? With the mandibles, it pushes you with some great force. Kavul, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy. What's the dexterity of a salamander?
You know what? That's a very good question.
Probably like 0 or -1 if I had to guess.
According to this, well, no, that's an actual salamander. That's a monster. 1 second here.
Oh, the fire breathing one.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Let's just do a generic lizard. A generic lizard, challenge rating 0's, dexterity is a +0 modifier. So just roll a d20 for me. You fall off of off of Fate's shield into the snow, but as you land in the snow dissipates, revealing this creature in front of you and the house. Fate, you also break free of this illusion as combat has initiated and see the terrain as it's meant to be seen.
Damn, what the hell?
I'm going to keep the lizard up, Kavul, in case you do anything as a salamander, just so you're aware.
Good.
And then we'll just work through it. All right. In the meantime, the second bug comes on out. Actually, hold on a second here. Bug 2 is first. Okay, bug number 1 is coming out of the same hidey hole. And is going to attack Fate again. Once with the claw and misses, sliding across your shield yet again. Oh my god, and the bite also misses again, you lucky son of a bitch. You just seem to be on your toes, Fate.
Fate tanking it.
That brings us to Oscar. Oscar, give me an intelligence saving throw before you start your combat round.
Okay.
As you see Fate fighting a creature that doesn't look like it belongs in the snow, you begin to snap out of it and see the terrain as it's meant to be seen.
Thank God it was just an illusion. Though it would have been nice to visit the Feywild. And seeing that Fate is getting messed up, I'm going to. One sec. I had to put it back because I couldn't
Once we
see from my
snap out,
angle.
do we still have difficult terrain?
No, it goes
Okay.
back because your brain makes it true. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Just checking.
All right. So that's 30 is right here. So I will I'll dash. Can I like see over this wooden thing right here? This.
Yeah, passing over it makes it difficult terrain. And
No,
let's
I'm just gonna stand on the other side.
Sure.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna stand there on the other side of it. Let me make sure I'm in a square.
Yeah, you are.
It
You are. I
looks
see
like
it.
I am, yeah. And then I'm going to
Note to self: stop using high grass. Got it.
use I'm gonna pull my bow and fire at the assassin bug 2.
All right, make it happen.
All right. And that's a 15 hit.
With the 15, your bow slams into its carapace and shatters.
The bow shatters? I mean
No,
the arrow
The
shatters?
arrow shatters. Yes. It
Damn.
splinters like a mini wooden grenade.
Damn, these things are tough. And with that, I'll end my turn.
All right, Senra, you're up, buddy. Give me an intelligence check, please, or intelligence saving throw to be specific.
Sure.
And beating a 14, you come to and see the terrain as it's meant to be seen.
Are these houses actually here?
They
or
are.
They representing other terrain? Okay.
No, these houses are now absolutely there. So try to make your way if you want to use them as movement. Just understand that my models are difficult sometimes.
Yeah, and I can't really pivot either.
Yeah, you can't go through in between the houses. It bugs you out.
I mean, worst case scenario, just tell me what square you're in, and I can work with you.
Trying to go the long way, or trying to evaluate it, but I can't pivot in the system. So it makes it weird. So it's 30, 40.
Passing through the house would not be considered difficult terrain, by the way.
Go a long way. I can set up a
Give
flanking.
me a. What's your passive perception?
13.
Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
Yep. Just run around quietly, but use my action for that too.
Absolutely.
Set up flanking.
Okay, would that be your turn?
Yep.
Kavul, my little salamander.
What's the movement of a salamander?
According to this, your movement is
Gonna nibble at it.
20 feet speed, 20 feet climbing.
Okay, I'm gonna go climb on top of Oscar.
Absolutely. I'm going to say that you can climb through that debris in there pretty easily. As you plop yourself. Where on Oscar are you plopping yourself?
I will climb up to his head.
Oscar, you feel this little ripped, well, technically it's an amphibian, this little amphibian with slimy skin and cold start to climb up your neck, up the side of your face, and on top of your head.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm like swatting around. What's happening?
Meep.
You say meep?
Well, I can't speak.
He says fucking meep. Awesome.
Ah, ah.
Would that be your turn, Kavul? All right. Let's go with Cal. You're up.
Cal is he's gonna look back and he's gonna see his companions fighting big bug things. He's yelled at Keith. Our companions are under attack.
I guess we don't need the big rectangle anymore, so we'll delete that real quick.
He's gonna move right there. He can't really reach any farther.
Okay.
However, he is going to pull out his crossbow and fire a single shot.
Okay. Make it happen.
Did I say crossbow? I meant javelin.
That's fine too. With a 24, it absolutely sinks in to some joining carapace, right in the soft spot under its shell.
Bug one.
With a 9 to number 1. Fan-fucking-tastic. 1 second here.
And I'm going to go ahead and yell a challenge to the beastie.
Sure. Good question. Okay. Okay, would that be your turn?
That is his turn. He's not close enough for me to mark.
All right, Fate, buddy, you're up.
Going to send my little rapier into the bug number 1.
Okay, make it happen. 24 absolutely slides into bug number 1. Holy fucking hell. Is that 25 damage?
Yep.
Yup.
All right. As you slide into it, as you pull out your rapier, sticking to it is the slime of blood that is encapsulated by its carapace.
And I'm going to fall back behind Cal.
So do me a favor. I would like you to link me your ability that gives you the.
It only works on the creature you attack. So unless you disengage, you would be attacked by the other one.
Exactly what I was getting at, but I'd like you to read it to me, please, or link it so I can just double check something. Because I don't know. I know it targets when a foe is one-on-one. Because he's next to a friendly, I'm not sure if the other one is immune to it either. Let me just reread it real quick. 1 second.
Which one is it called? Fancy.
Fancy footwork. That's the one, I believe. Okay, so you're right. It's just that one creature. So number 2 would be able to get a slide on you.
Can I use an ability to not let him get that as well?
Do you have an ability that gives you a disengage for free?
Bonus action, disengage.
Yeah, bonus action, disengage.
Okay, then you're good to go. Would that be your turn?
That's all.
All right. So remember when I told you to make that passive perception check there, buddy?
I do.
All right. Unfortunately, it rolled a 17 on its stealth. As you hear coming out of the doorway that you ran past, and attempts to slide in behind you with a claw attack. That's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Unfortunately, I don't have the character sheet for this, so I gotta roll this shit manually. So sorry for the delay, guys.
Oh shit, I should have taken the hide of the T-Rex. I forgot I wanted to do that.
11 slashing damage comes across your back. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I'll have to do it in a second because I stepped away.
You want me to roll it for you?
Yeah, if you want to. I was about to run back downstairs, but
I don't want to disturb you, you know?
no, there's
Did you say
just
a
a dead
dex
zone
save?
that's on the stairs.
Dexterity saving throw was an 8.
He has advantage.
With advantage, you're absolutely right. 1 second here. An 11, unfortunately, doesn't do it either. As this claw begins to kind of, think praying mantis, as it reaches out to you and kind of holds you like a praying mantis would for its prey, it then takes its mandibles and begins to try to eat you.
Oh, it's trying to mate.
Unfortunately, it does not seem to make purchase as you're moving your head back and forth, and it can't seem to bite you. And that would be Assassin Bug number 3's turn. Kaith, you are up, darling.
All right, so I'm going to go running in. I'm going to use my bonus action to get there. So here. I'm going to swing at him twice.
Sure.
Once with my short, so I can never say quickly.
Shwit.
Yeah, that. And the other with my dagger.
Pink, pink, as they both chink off of the hard carapace legs.
And I get sneak attack on. Do I hit or no?
No, it
Oh,
hit,
damn
hit
it.
their natural armor.
What the hell?
Yeah, you have to. It's higher than a 15
Yeah.
at least.
All right, full disclosure, it's a 16 AC. There you go.
And then that'll be my turn.
Absolutely. Bringing us to round 2 as the sound of Assassin Bug number 2 crawls over this wooden stuff.
Hard pass.
Looking for a small meal. Reaches out like a praying mantis towards you there, Oscar.
Bug help. I mean, lizard help. Salamander. Thing on my head.
Do you... Okay, hold on. Let me What's your AC there, buddy?
My natural AC is 15.
The attack, as he kind of claw attacks out at you, you kind of duck under it. It tries to follow up with you. And the bite doesn't do anything. Man, I'm rolling like shit, dude.
Ah! Ah!
Shit! Absolutely. So nothing happens there.
There's a thing on my head. There's a bug trying to eat me.
However, Assassin Bug number 1 is going to reach for Keith. With a 19.
Yeah, that's good.
For 6 slashing damage as the claws reach around you. Give me a dexterity saving throw. Ooh, you are able to wiggle free of these spiny claws sliding through. It leaves a small scratch on your arm as you wiggle free. It will try to follow up with a bite and hits the ground with its mouth. Would that be your turn, Assassin Bug number 1? Yes, it would. Oscar, it's your turn.
I am going to use an ability I haven't used yet. Steady aim. Do you want me to post it?
Yes, please. All spells and all stuff. Yep.
So as a bonus action, I can give myself advantage on my next attack roll on this turn.
As long as you don't move.
Yep, as long as I don't move. Alright, so I'm going to stay put. And give myself advantage on this attack, and I'm going to arcane jab, and do it with it's a bug. Bugs don't like fire with green flame blade. Bugs don't like fire. And then I'm going to attack.
Sure thing.
Okay, and 19?
A 19 absolutely slides into this creature, erupting in a small green puncture wound as it begins to flame around. That's a total of 13.
No, I had to do sneak too, but for some reason it rolled the damage automatically before I could. Like, it usually only rolls the attack, but it rolled the damage without me.
That's fine.
That's weird.
Just tell me what the total damage is.
I'm just gonna roll 2d6 separate, and we'll just add it like that. And another 7. So in total it was 20 damage, with 2 of it being fire damage.
Brutal. The fire begins to kind of get like underneath the carapace, and as it burns, you see like the bubbling of its kind of like slimy, gooey insides around the outside of that hole begin to pop and kind of fizzle out.
There was no way I knew that. There was no way that I knew that Kavul turned into a fucking salamander, right?
I mean, technically, he was in your line of sight when it happened, but whether or not you saw it into a salamander because he was under the snow line. So I'll just say RP it however you feel should be RP.
I'm gonna make an intelligence save.
Okay.
17. Okay. So I think this might be Kavul. And and within that much, I'm gonna make another one just to see if I know what happened. If I can identify, like that, I know it's polymorph.
Give me an Arcana check. Yep, absolutely.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm
you
going
saw
to
what you
have.
saw. Only because you physically saw him shrink, you're putting 2 and 2 together.
Yeah. So I'm going to use the green flame blades bounce to bounce onto Kavul.
That's metagaming, son of a bitch.
How's that?
All right, Kavul, take 7 damage. Yeah, Kavul, take 7 damage as you boop. You're on top of Oscar's head as you begin to regrow to your normal state.
Goodbye.
Oscar, give me a dexterity saving throw. You know what?
Worth it.
Oh, do it with the 20. Yeah, no way. And fuck. He regrows, and now he lands right on top of you. Oscar, you are currently prone and pinned as Kavul is sitting on top of you, who is also
dude.
prone.
You're so fat. Oh, shit. Stop eating so much. Fuck. It may have not been worth it.
Would that be your
Shit.
turn, Oscar?
Oh, God. Help me. Yeah.
All right, Senra, you're up.
All this bullshit. They just need to fucking die. Rage and all attacks.
Okay, I'm assuming you're attacking number 3 or number 1.
Finish one.
I'm just evaluating.
Finish. He said finish him. Lol.
I mean, you are very much aware that bug number 3 hasn't been hit yet, and you saw bug number 1 get hit.
I'm gonna attack 1, and if it dies before the end, I'll carry over to 3.
Okay, so I'll tell you what then. What we'll do is we'll just roll your dice, and then we'll do them in order and see what happens.
10 on the
22
first
is
one.
a hit.
For 10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And she just slikes right into the carapace. And then secondary for another 6.
Oh my god, yes.
And the last one would be 16 for its 6.
That does. So we're looking at 16 plus 6 is 22? Yeah?
Senra, are you... If you're using your dancing sword, then I'm pretty sure it just does your base damage. So you can add your mod. I'm pretty sure.
It's offhand, so I wouldn't.
Oh, I thought you were, like, using it. Like,
I used my bonus to rage, so I can't cast it up.
Then you wouldn't... Then if it's offhands take your bonus action, too.
Yeah, he uses bonus action to rage is what he's saying, so he can't use it like that. Wait,
never mind.
You're confusing me now. I'm sorry. What's going on now?
So I didn't realize. So what I was saying was offhand attacks take your bonus action to do. So he wouldn't have been able, like, you know what I mean?
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So Keith couldn't before either then.
Oh, did Keith do an offhand attack? I didn't notice.
Oh, because she fucking bonus.
I have
action
dual
dashed.
wielding.
It still takes a bonus action to.
Do you have the feet dual
make an
wielding?
offhand attack?
Yeah, it's a feat.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
you
it
do that.
doesn't. No, it's still costs what the feat does is it makes it so you can dual wield have like non-light weapons. You get a bonus to your AC, and you can draw both weapons as part of the same draw. It doesn't like give you an extra attack.
Gotcha. I'm not familiar too much with the dual wielding. Just give me one moment here. I'll make sure. So it still does take a bonus action to a swing. So you're absolutely right. So here's what we'll do.
Either way, it's still 16.
Absolutely. 1 second here.
Like, it's fine. Like,
No,
you
it's
don't
cool.
need to micro it.
No, it's
Oh
all
no,
good.
I was
I'm
talking
gonna-
about the damage, Shenra. I wasn't talking about the to hit. I was talking about the damage, but you couldn't do the attack anyway, so it's whatever.
The damage wouldn't change anyway.
It's all right. We're just going forward. We're gonna fix it. For now, you got 3 hits, and that's not a problem. I'm not worried about it. It's not
I
gonna
got 2
be-
hits.
It's not gonna break the game. We're good. All right. So you slash in, boom, 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 and yeah, this creature is starting to kind of ooze from these cracks as you dig into their carapace, and it kind of cracks pieces open like cracking an egg in the morning for breakfast.
I'm still not sure what you're implying about the damage, though, because with it being an offhand attack that I'm actually wielding, you wouldn't get any modifier bonus.
So I thought you were using the dancing sword as the dancing sword.
No,
Like I thought
we don't even
you
know
were.
the word.
Hmm.
We don't even know the word.
When
So
you
I can't.
attune to something, you learn the
Yeah, he's not.
magic word.
I don't think he's attuned to it yet.
Okay, I thought he
I
had.
have,
So
but I don't think that's actual part of attunement. You can attune to something, not know the magic word to use additional properties beyond the initial capability of it.
when that's.
And
I mean, if that's how you've played, I haven't heard that before. But that's if that's
all
how you
good.
want to play it.
It's all good.
No, I was just asking for clarity. That's all.
All right, cool. That would be Senra. Any movement, or you're good where you are?
I'm good.
Beautiful. That brings us to Kavul as you are sitting promptly on top of Oscar's head.
Okay.
You're pinning Oscar as he's kind of like, get off of me!
I'm gonna get up and kind of shimmy around.
Okay.
I can breathe again.
And then I'm gonna attack the bug.
Make it happen with a +1.
So it'd be 11, unfortunately.
Your shark tooth long sword slides across his carapace, not finding any real purchase. Would that be your turn?
And nope. Bonus action. Oh.
Also, does not make it. I gotta make you a spiritual weapon. I did already, didn't I? The Raven?
I just put it out.
Look at you. Let's put it in an actual circle or square there.
Yep. There we go.
All right, buddy. Would that be your go?
Yep.
All right, Cal, you're up. Cal, if you're talking, we cannot hear you.
I am. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Charge at bug one.
Gotcha. Beautiful. Make it happen.
Kill him.
Oh, my lord. 2 nasty hits.
So 14.
What's the total number? I'm sorry.
Okay, so 10, 20, 27 total, with 3 being lightning and 4 being, or sorry, with 14 being, let me double check real fast.
I think 3 was lightning and 4 was poison.
I believe that is
Yeah,
correct.
that's what I thought as well.
All right, so you slash into this creature. Pop, pop. Its carapace is shredding open. Its whole left side seems to be exposed to the elements as like plates of carapace fly off. Would that be your go?
I'm gonna go ahead and mark it first, and then it's a go.
Sure, go ahead and put a mark on him while we move on to Fate's turn.
Okay.
Alrighty. How's Bug 1 looking?
Looking pretty hurt. He's missing plates of armor. One of his legs seems to be broken a little bit as he's struggling to get his full footing. And one of its praying mantis arms seems to be fucking around too.
Alright. 25 move points. Long rape.
Make it
Going
happen.
in.
That'll be with a +1 modifier. A 16 just digs into it.
20 damn.
20 damage. You guys seem to be fucking this bug up as you keep on just taking bits and pieces and slamming your weapons into it. It's struggling to hold itself up. Are you good to go, Fate? Done?
Yep. Gonna move again. Pretty much right here.
Awesome. Assassin bug number 3 will strike at Senra. A 15? Nope. And
Carry that shit to the side.
and then the bite comes in as a follow-up with a 26.
That connects, as I'm focused on parrying.
Absolutely. That's bite attack is. Oh shit! Different dice. 1 second. My first bite attack that hits. That's
77 damage.
7 plus 3. 10 piercing damage. Oh shit! There's an additional modifier.
10 piercing from who?
That's on Senra. So 10 piercing damage plus a D8 poison damage. So 3 additional poison damage.
Is that from 1 or 3?
From 3.
Okay.
As this poison sinks into your bloodstream, it feels almost not electrified, but you feel jolting in your body. I.e., your maximum hit points is reduced by 3 until you take your next long rest,
Whoa.
or when the poison is neutralized. So
Is it only the poison damage, or is it all the damage?
The poison damage. Absolutely, and you feel that going on.
You said 3?
Just 3 for now, correct? Unless you get hit again. Every poison damage you take, you'll reduce your maximum HP.
Question
Yeah.
regards to resistance. Would that have an effect there?
It doesn't say it's negated by any kind of resistance. So whatever.
Yeah,
whatever
I know there's
damage,
damage and poison condition, but this doesn't sound like either.
Yeah, no, this is strictly poison damage, and it says the number of hit points reduced by the amount of poison damage. This is what happens. So
It's just a secondary effect.
correct. So if you have resistance to poison, and take half of that, and then use that 1 point to be reduced. Basically, you reduce your health by 1 point. Period.
Okay. Rather than 3. Okay.
Absolutely. Just make sure you don't make it permanent. Use, in case, next time you take your long rest, I don't want you to.
Yep,
lose
I just
that
got a
health.
-1 in the field.
Beautiful. All right. So that brings us to Keith. You're up.
All right, so I am going to swing at bug number 1 again with both weapons.
Make it happen. Oh my lord. The dagger.
one.
You kind of hit the leg of this creature with your short sword, and you follow up with the dagger in the already existing open soft spot in its left side for 4 piercing damage.
Don't forget your sneak.
Yeah, that would only count on my first one.
Nope. You could
No.
God.
Whenever you
Yeah.
It's
hit.
your first successful attack.
Any, yeah, 100%.
Not any, but first.
There we go.
There you go. 14, which takes us to the situation of how do you kill it?
I'm just gonna probably just chop its head right off.
With a stabbing dagger, you pierce it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yep, praying mantis have a little small neck that you're able to kind of just lock in there, and you kind of twist your hand around, and it pops off. The creature skithers without its head for just a moment and falls to the ground. The legs continue to twitch. Would that be your turn?
No, I think I'm going, as soon as my mouse ones work, going to move closer to bug 2.
All right, make it happen.
And there I go.
All right. Next up is assassin bug number 2. What am I going to do? I am going to attack Oscar.
Yeah, it makes sense. You have advantage.
Absolutely. And I believe you automatically fail dexterity saving throws, if I'm not mistaken.
I think that's restrained, not prone.
Ah, gotcha. So yeah, 24 definitely hits. You will take or unless you plan on doing anything special before I go.
No. So I got. So I have to make a dex save.
In a second here. So 8 slashing damage as these claws wrap around you. Now go ahead and make your dexterity saving throw.
Let me just update my health. Really. Oh, actually, I'll just roll first. 15.
A 15 is able to save as you kind of roll a little bit, avoiding the full-on grapple, and you kind of wiggle free. A little bit of scratches on your arm and legs. It will then also follow up to try to bite you. Sorry, I gotta roll this shit manually, so I'm doing math in my head here. I apologize. 18?
I'm gonna. I use shield
Okay.
via my mark.
Out of desperation, you cast your little teal bubble around you. It bites into it, and right where the bite marks hit, it shatters into like this mystical
Damn it.
broken glass. And that would be that bug. Oscar, you're up.
I'm gonna stand up with half my movement, look pissed, and I'm just going to. I'm gonna arcane jab with a booming blade.
All right, make it happen.
So now I know I need to click on these before I even click the attack. Alright, and rapier. Oh, I forgot. Well, I hit anyway. I forgot to click on the flank.
That's fine. Yep.
And I rolled bad, but I deal 13 damage. Okay. And if he tries to move, he's gonna take thunder damage.
Correct. But it doesn't know that because it's a fucking bug.
It is a bug.
Would that be your turn?
As a bonus action, I'm going to disengage, and I'm going to back. I'm gonna back up.
Wait, not to be too pedantic, but can he even get up since he has Kavul on top of him?
Oh,
No,
Kavul moved.
Kavul got up already.
Okay, I missed that. Sorry. Thank you.
I'm gonna move back 10 feet, and I'm gonna look at it like, "Come on, you motherfucker!"
Absolutely. And you said you disengaged?
I disengaged as a bonus action,
Gotcha.
and then went back 10 feet, and just like I'm like, "Come on, come on."
Beautiful. That brings us to Senra.
Fuck these fucks. Whatever. Just die, you shits.
The last
Oh.
two absolutely slash in for 15 damage.
Yep.
So, little cool tip out of character. You know that bottom number where it says increment by, and by default it's the number 1 in your character token?
Oh, you can set it to bigger numbers, so it's easier.
Yeah, so let's say you take 20 damage and you change that 1 to a 20 and then hit the negative sign, it'll go down by 20.
Oh,
I'll be honest,
that's really good.
I hard labor forget to update the values in tabletop.
No worries, no worries. So as
I
you
do it in like large swaths. So
you actually cleave off a tip of Assassin Bug number 3's little claw attack, like the tip of it. It still has a claw, it's just missing a portion of it now as it falls to the floor at your feet.
I'm gonna step on that claw and cracks under the foot as I swivel around to get flanking.
Absolutely. That go ahead and we're on Kavul now.
Okay, take a swing at it. Ooh.
Just not your day, Kavul, as you hit the creature, but it goes bink off the side of it.
Yeah, I gotta roll, don't I?
And what about your spiritual weapon?
Oh, don't have to roll for the nat 1?
Oh, that's a nat 1? Oh, fucking A. It is an absolute nat 1 on the new crit miss table. Go ahead and roll 3d6. We got ourselves a 7 for melee. You strain a muscle. You will gain a -1 to your attack damage for the rest of the encounter. So as you swing your longsword, it slams into the side of this carapace and sends a vibration violent enough that your tricep begins to ache.
Nice.
Ow.
And then spiritual weapon.
That one absolutely hits. As your
muscles don't affect your brain.
as your raven slams into this creature.
Alright.
All right. Would that be your turn?
Yep.
Beautiful. That takes us to Cal.
Cal is going to number 3.
Do it.
It's a +1 to the.
Oh my lord. You're the luckiest roller ever.
That's a dead bug.
Oh, okay.
Well, the 13 doesn't hit, but so I'm assuming the 12 and
Does
20
the 14 hit?
does the what?
Does the 14 hit?
Negative. 16 is the AC. The crit sure does though. So is that 22 damage?
It's actually 32
no,
damage.
that is
Oh,
32. That is 41 damage because of the brutal aspect. Oh no, sorry, that's supposed to be 2d6, not 2d8. Once.
Oh, that's right. That happens when you crit, right?
That happens when I crit. Okay, so that will be 38 damage, and it is. Poison.
Haha, back at you, bitch.
Let me see. Is it even immune to poison? No.
Oh, it might be.
Nah, it's
My
not.
poison's stronger than you bastard.
Nah, I guess their version of poison is more like venom. It seems. I guess when it comes to
Can you
character
slide over?
Maybe it's
one square?
bacteria.
Face like, can you slide over?
Yeah, dude, let me get in there and get that flank, dude. Run over a little bit.
Hey,
It's probably
maybe I
dead.
killed it. Yeah, maybe I killed it.
You did not kill it, but your blade cleaves straight through it. It takes off one of its legs at the knee joint equivalent to whatever bugs have.
Only one leg.
Yeah,
Jeez.
right. No, that's a big hit, man.
All right, well, I'm going to mark the thing.
Absolutely. Go ahead and put your mark on as we move on to Fate's turn.
How many legs do these things have?
It would be a
Six.
main test style, so 6 in total.
Alright, moving up. 15. Attacking. Oof.
Your rapier hits this carapace, but bends, doesn't pierce.
And I'm
Get the fuck out of there.
going back.
Yeah.
You could still. No, you don't. Never mind.
All right, that brings us to Assassin Bug number 3, who is not all that happy. Fucking A, it's missing a leg. Its back opens up, revealing 2 opaque and iridescent wings as they begin to flap. Cal and Senra, attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
The 17 hits.
Go for it.
12
More point.
slashing. Okay.
Can't do that, I don't think. You would know, Frog. You grapple a lot, at least in 5e. Can I grapple as an
Not
reaction?
not as a reaction, unfortunately.
think so.
Yeah, it takes an attack action.
Yeah,
Sadly.
21 for 11.
Oh my god, you guys.
She's going right between like the skittering wings. Right in the middle of the back.
Dude, you
pin
guys
it to the
are
ground.
beating the shit out of these fucking creatures, man. Yeah, dude. All right, cool. It's still alive though, as it flutters away. Bzzz. You know what? Is going to perch on top of the house. It's probably going to tip. Oh, perfect. For now, and it's going to kind of rub its 2 claws together, and you hear like a scraping, squeaking sound.
The song of his people.
That takes us to Kaith.
So I'm gonna move one closer and attack number 2.
Do it to it. Oh my god.
Wrong
Yeah.
weapon. Sorry. Nope. Wrong one. Sorry.
Oh, you still hit the dagger though, and
Yeah,
the
well-
short sword. Holy shit! Oh my god, do your damage. And your short sword, I'm assuming, is doing the sneak attack damage, which means you roll double on that as well. Because technically the short sword would have went first, right?
Yeah, it was supposed to.
So the dagger, I'm assuming, was the 7. The short sword was the 6 and 6, and then double die on the fucking...
Oh, you didn't do the double die on the sneak.
Yeah, roll sneak
Yeah.
one more time. Oh my god!
Why?
Oh my
24,
god!
27, 39 damage.
39 damage.
Murder.
Yo, you guys suck. Dude, you're destroying this. So, pop, pop, pop. You shred the whole side of this creature with those attacks. It is oozing goo and stabs and slashes on its side again. Its leg is kind of dangling as you kind of halfway cleave through it. It still works, but you can tell it doesn't work efficiently. Okay, so I guess that's your turn, isn't it, Keith?
Yep.
It's going to turn around. It's going to attack you right fucking back.
No, run away, you stupid bug.
That's a 26 and a bite with a 19.
Both hit.
Oh, beautiful. So let's do the claws first. That's 5 plus 3. That's 8. Slashing. Give me a dexterity saving throw. Oof. All right. You break free as you take your slashing damage, but it will come down with its bite. That's 10 plus 3 piercing. 10 plus 3 piercing. As it begins to chew on your arm, you feel this electric kind of muscle spasm feeling for an additional 1 point of poison damage. As that seeps into you, you also permanently lose 1 maximum health.
So 14
Until you
total.
take a long rest.
I'm sorry, say again, Keith?
How many total?
Oh, shit. I don't have it in Discord. Or in... What did I say before, guys? I said...
You said
I
it's
think
14.
14, right?
You said 10 plus 3 plus 1.
Okay.
Got it.
Thank you. All right. That is Assassin Bug 2's turn. Oscar, you're up.
Alright. You idiot. You were supposed to run away and die. Quick question. Which... Actually, no, I wouldn't... I don't... Yeah, whatever. I'm going to go forward into the flank, and I'm going to... I believe in me. I believe this attack's gonna work. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna Booming Blade.
Sure. Oh my
Sweet.
god, 16.
And I'm going to use my Whisper, my Wails from the Grave ability. I'll post it. To deal an additional half of my sneak attack die to the other one of the mantises.
5, 10, 15 cubes away sideways, and let's say that's a 20-foot roof. Okay. What's your range on your whale?
It's 30 feet.
Nah, that's close enough.
All right, and Wails from the Grave.
I think
That's
you
5
have that wrong.
necrotic damage.
Your booming blade macro is wrong because you're adding the 1d8 damage on the front, but it's only if it moves away.
Level... No, that's
5, you get
the
that
secondary
additional-
effect. Once you're level 5, you get an additional damage to the
Yeah.
actual attack.
Yeah, cantrips at level 5 grow by a die usually.
Yeah, that's why Green Flame Blade now does fire damage on the attack. So
No,
correct.
it's not the die value. It's that with the booming blade, it has to move away in order for the extra
there's a
thunder to take
second-
effect.
What he's saying is
I'll
here,
post
link,
it.
link booming blade.
I'll
Yeah.
post it.
So
Yeah,
it's
that'll
kind of
help.
it's kind of like Green Flame Blade in its original form. It only skips and does damage.
This spell's damage
After-
increases when you reach certain levels. At 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 thunder damage to the target on the hit. And the damage the target takes from moving increases to 2d8.
Yeah, both.
Gotcha, cool, thanks.
Yeah, both instances grow. Yeah, and that's like with a lot of cantrips.
I don't think they all have that same sort of evolution. Like that's the only one I've seen that's what it does that.
Yeah,
They all increase in damage, but not they typically don't adjust their function.
correct. Green Flame Blade also, just for the record, also.
Yeah,
has a
Green
similar-
Flame Blade does the same thing, where
Okay.
the hit
Keep that in
also
mind.
deals
like
additional
a
damage.
Hex Blade with Green Flame Blade or something like that. It's nasty.
No, you want to know what's nasty with Green
And Green
Flame
Blade still
Blade?
functions the same at higher levels.
Yes.
Booming literally changes it.
The Blade Dancer wizard with blade cantrips. Oh my god, it's crazy. All right. And yeah, so I dealt 5 necrotic damage to this guy, to Assassin Bug 3.
Absolutely.
Okay, and then I dealt 16 to the guy in front of me. And then I'm going to back away. And I'm gonna like try teasing it again. Like, come on, you big idiot.
Question: Your Whales from the Grave, is that a free action or is that like a bonus action?
It's part of the sneak attack.
I got you. Immediately after you do sneak attack. Nasty. Okay. All right. That was eventful. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, that's all I got, bud.
All right, Center, you're up.
I'm thinking. So I can't do that as that, so that's not gonna work. You're a pain in the ass, you fucker. Bamf.
Oh, you're bamfing
Grapple.
up there. Okay.
Grapple.
Oh, shit. All right. Opposed check. So it'll always be your strength-based athletics or acrobatics first. Well, athletics for you, and then it's acrobatics or athletics for me. And I'm going to use dex because I seem to be better with that. So I'm at a 16. You got a what? You got a 14. So as you
I got
attempt...
17 because I'm advantaged because I'm raging.
Oh, shit. Look at you. Sure. How do you want to hold this thing?
I grapple it, I grapple it, and fall to the fucking floor.
Okay.
Pivot myself so I fall.
So you're going to... okay, so I just want to make sure I understand. So you're bamfing up there, so you still have all your movement. You can move half your movement speed in a grapple. So you're pulling it off of the roof enough to be able to bring it with you. Is that correct?
And fall to the ground, to the grass.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what. I'll even give you... Give me an acrobatics. If you can beat... Here. Hold on, let me set a DC. 1 second here. 1 second before you roll. Let me set a DC here. Its dexterity is 17 plus 3. Fuck it. Let's just roll and see what he gets. Oh, I rolled a nat 20. So if you can beat an acrobatics of a 23, I will say you're able to maneuver him in a position where you could land on top of him and do additional damage.
I wasn't trying to, but okay.
I'm just giving you, have some fun.
Yeah.
Nope. But you guys both fall to the ground. I said it was 20 feet, so you both will take 6 damage to him, 2 damage to you.
Okay. 1 damage. As I will hold on. And maintain grapple, basically.
Absolutely. You 100% can. You're both going to be effectively prone at this point. And where are you pulling them down to? Right around here?
Wherever is convenient, because I know the map's kind of fucky.
Yeah, here. In fact, let's just do this. Bloop.
Yeah.
There's a house there.
Magic.
Okay.
Did someone say magic?
Yeah, and the carapace, you hear squelch as you hit the ground. Oh, yeah, good call. Let's go right here. Okay, cool. I'm assuming that's your turn.
Oh, I'm specifically also trying to, if it matters, grab one of the wings so it can't just fly.
I'll give it to you. Some of my bags disappeared for some reason. I'll fix that later. Sorry about that.
She's shadowy in ethereal form now because she bamfed.
Gotcha. Awesome. Let's take it to Kavul.
Okay, let's try
okay,
this
so I
new
think that was
sword
my fault.
again.
Hit with it.
Did he hit?
You did.
It absolutely hits. For
Yellow.
10, it's 10 slashing because it's a +1 weapon, right?
Oh,
Well, he already
that,
added it.
that includes it. But it's -1 because of my strain.
Oh, well, it still hits.
Well,
That's it. It's
8.
higher than the 16.
Yep.
It's 8 damage.
Does the -1 affect the damage too, or was it just
It
the roll?
does.
Yeah,
I just
attack
know
and
that.
damage. Look at that. So yeah, 8 slashing damage as the teeth kind of dig in and create like a saw, like and just rips a hole open.
And then, yeah, spiritual weapon. Come on.
Your raven kind of flies past it briefly and swings back to its original location. Would that be your turn?
Yep.
All right, Cal, who's probably going to finish this
Sure.
creature.
And I've got advantage since the fucker's prone.
You sure do. With a 24 and a 17, both hit.
Poison and fire. So 13 poison and 12 fire. For a total of 25.
You crunch into this thing. This thing is hanging on by a thread. As it gets kind of squishier as you're holding on to it, Senra.
Squeeze tight. Make it juice out the edges.
It's like fucking jam. Absolutely. Would that be your turn, Cal?
I'm keeping it marked. So yeah.
All right, Fate.
I'm gonna dash. Do I have an advantage and flank at the same time now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome.
21 absolutely hits. How do you put it out of its misery?
I'm just gonna stab it, poke it right through the eye, and then swirl my sword around a little bit. You know, make sure I mix up the brains, scramble them up.
The creature goes lifeless in your arm, Senra.
Good.
Would that be your go?
I'm gonna move 2 to 3, 5, so I'm just gonna move right there. Now I'm done.
All right, Kaith, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna try to finish this damn bug. Same as last time.
That's a hit with the short sword. Oh my lord, for another 18 damage. How do you finish this creature?
I'm just gonna viciously just start slashing at him.
You do so, gutting the opens, and the innards come out with a couple of round orb, clear, sack-like things popping out of it. Its abdomen. That effectively ends combat here, guys, which takes us in to our 10-minute break. Please be back at 47 after the hour, dudes and dudettes.
Do we level up?
Even if you had enough experience
Yeah,
to level
no.
up, you need a long rest to do so.
Oh, that's fine.
And now that's not saying you guys level up, but I could definitely tally it up to see if you do.
I mean, if I remember right, we were like extremely close.
Oh,
It
Frog,
always
I
feels
should.
that way.
I wanted to say my bad for taking so long to update Oscar's sheet with the background information you wanted. I've been caught up in a bunch of shit with the convention I went to this weekend, and I had planning and stuff this whole week, so it was I just barely had any time to do anything.
Objection.
My background seemed to have disappeared, and I think I texted it to you, so I've got to go through that instead.
And now I need to figure out how fucking Dirkish broke all my bags over here.
So apparently, it was Azar's fault. I dragged Azar across the bags, and he caught on the bags, and he took them with him.
It's impossible because they would be floating
Watch
outside.
here.
the
Watch.
table.
I'll show you. Azar disagrees.
Wait, hold on. I don't understand how you did that. Oh my. That sucks.
Yeah.
So I didn't know that happens.
I didn't either.
Wow.
I was looking at that earlier, then trying to figure out, did I actually do something, or was it always like that?
So how am I going to combat this? I didn't make any map changes. Your health would have changed, which means I can't reload my previous. I'm just going to have to reload the bags at some point. Thanks for the
Sorry about that.
Thanks for the extra work, Dirkish.
You're welcome.
Oh, this new sword is fun.
When you hit.
Yeah, when I don't get strain my muscles.
This is actually a fun fight.
Kavul would disagree.
Well, you see, if you would not get hit by the creatures, then it's not so bad.
Kavul
You
didn't
just-
get hit.
you
but
just need to
Kavul
learn
was
to get hit.
salamander. Kavul was salamander. Kavul did not like being
Oh,
salamander.
well, in that case, you're just not very strong-willed.
So
That's
full,
a terrible thing.
full disclosure. That was my first time ever doing any illusions.
I hated it. As a player, I thought it was pretty cool.
I
As a
hope so.
character, not so much.
Fucking Kabul got turned into a fucking sow. And that was legit, by the way.
Yeah, no, and I have a +6 fucking wisdom though. Like, why dice?
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Anyway, on that note, let me grab a quick snack and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I did find it funny that I crushed Oscar though.
I love how Fate and I are the only ones that did not get hit.
I mean, I didn't get hit except for by Oscar.
Well, it's a good thing I don't need Salamander.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not a salamander anymore, so.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, Oscar's the only one that hit me.
They're funny.
I found it funny, hilarious that I crushed Oscar though. That so far is my highlight of this.
That was actually kind of funny.
You know what else is real funny?
What?
Kavul doesn't know anyone's name yet.
Yeah, that's kind of true. I don't really know your name either. You're a lizard.
Well, yeah, Kavul actually said his name when we introduced each other, but no one told him their names.
True.
Kavul's name is Boots.
I've just been calling him Lizard Man. Like even in my my journal thing, he's Lizard Man.
Oscar's the stinky one, so.
Yes, very much so. I need to figure out how much that shiny rock is worth.
I think it was like 10 or 20 or something like that.
That's not too bad. So something that I can make something out of.
But I couldn't remember because it was like uncut and everything, you know, so.
200? Alright, sounds good.
Yeah, you have to ask Frog.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like 10 or 20 though.
That's a good rock. 10 or 20,000. That's what I heard, right?
Are you talking about the ruby?
Yeah, I think it was like 10 or 20 platinum.
It depends, because I'm pretty sure normal, like the high-end rubies are supposed to be like 5,000 gold. But he said that it's like the lowest of low quality. So it's probably like 100 gold.
Ooh.
But it's also uncut.
I don't think that would necessarily add value in this situation.
It reduced value.
Yeah, that's why I'm with all that assumption. I'm guessing he's probably just gonna make it 100 gold. Just makes it easier since all the other gems are typically 100 gold.
I don't know. Kavul knows nothing. Kavul is stupid.
Out of curiosity, what is your intelligence and wisdom?
Wisdom is 16, so +3. Intelligence is a -1.
Okay.
Almost everyone in the party has a negative intelligence modifier.
I'm good. It's a 0, but I have a negative wisdom.
We don't need to be smart.
Oh, I'm average intelligence. I'm just not very wise with how I use it, which is generally why I charge in. But you know what? I've got armor and a big sword, so charging in and whacking things until they die works perfect.
Yeah, Kavul was not taught any customs of normal people, so he's not too smart.
Oh, it's okay. I'll show you the custom of my people.
But he also thinks people are pretty tasty.
Senua will advise you not to take that offer if you ask her.
What was that?
Said Senua would advise you not to take that offer if you asked her. Of course, that's assuming that she speaks to Gavul.
What? Senra speaks to Kavul? I don't know about this.
I know. Was to be fair, she barely speaks to anybody else. So
Less so to Kavul.
true. I'm sure it's something we'll get into eventually.
Kavul definitely does not have a shield made out of a 13-year-old.
Oh, that's not the reason.
And anymore.
No,
I'm
he
back.
still has that shield.
Since you're back, how much is that ruby worth?
Which one? The one he gave you?
Yeah.
I'm out of character, probably no more than 50 gold, honestly. But in character, I mean, I wish you knew.
Yeah, you never
Yeah,
told
that's
me.
okay.
So.
I'm just putting it as a note.
Oh, out of character. Where's been like the new dude during all this? We all kind
Don't
of
the
forget
forgot.
the
prisoner.
detective too.
Yeah, we got the new dude and the prisoner that have been missing.
And
As
the
well
horse.
as
He's dead.
well,
They're all
Azar and the
17.
horse
Hold
go
on.
together.
I'm sorry. You said new. Look, I have so many tables going on right now. I thought you meant the new dude as the new player. No,
Oh, no,
that
sorry.
new dude. I made reference to it. He's still at the horse. Or is he?
The magic capable guy? Okay, I mean,
Yeah. Or is
by
he?
by illusions, who knows? But like,
Yeah,
I just
they generically stay kind of in the back end, and
I only heard mention of Azar being there, so I wasn't sure about him.
I mean, I know the last time we heard from him was when you guys were talking about following the river, and he was like, "Yeah, let's just get someplace to rest."
Yeah. But I mean, like, then all this stuff happened.
Yeah, so
No.
I mean, as far as you're concerned, you don't know if he followed through with the illusion or not. He could still be with the horse and Azar, for all you guys know. What you do know is when you look around, you don't see the horse, you don't see Azar, nor do you see Edgar.
But we saw him at the river, with us at the river before all this shit happened.
That
right?
would have been the last place you would have saw him. Yes,
Okay.
next
Just
to the horse
kinda
with Azar.
getting continuity. Thanks.
No problem. You're right. I didn't stress his details either, so bad on me.
No, it's fine. None of us thought about it either, so.
Hey.
To answer fucking Dirkish's question, let me pull out a calculator real quick. 1 sec. Yeah, this whole fucking time I'm here thinking like the other character, like, because on the Thursday campaign we introduced a new guy, and I was like, oh my god, I thought it was Thursday for a hot second there.
Nah, sorry to confuse.
It's not your fault. It's me not being with. It's been a pretty rough mental week for me.
Well, plus the fact that you're doing so many tables. I mean, some of the stuff is going to bleed over.
I have been doing a lot of crossover stuff though, here and there. I've been kind of sprinkling in. So, in fact, the Tuesday table has a little crossover with the Monday table.
I'm very happy with that.
So far.
I can't wait to run into him and kill him. I mean, say hi to him.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, that'd be killing myself.
So to get to level 6, you need what? 14,000. And currently, with this, You would only be at. Let me do the actual math before guessing here. 1 second.
I mean, we only killed 3 things. I doubt we're at it.
Yeah, probably not.
And even so, I would prefer them to do it mid-session.
I guess we're probably somewhere
I
around
wouldn't. I'm just
12,000.
curious.
Well, I mean, we don't actually level up till we take a long rest, anyways.
Yeah, I was just I have a format, so I was typing and I can't. My push to talk key is the 0 key, so I kept on like throwing zeros in my shit. But yeah, no, you're not quite there yet.
I meant that more from the stances. Once people hear the yes, even if it's like 2 hours after session ends, until session ends, people start planning and pay less attention.
Agreed. But we're not quite there yet, and I'll let you guys know when you do.
Shoot, I'm already planning a couple levels ahead.
I already have all my stuff planned. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Well, not all of it.
All right, I believe everyone is here. I haven't heard Fate yet. Fate, you there?
I'm here.
Beautiful. All right. As Kaith slashes this final creature and it squeals and squelches and dies with like its wings kind of rub together, creating a crickety sound, but like a horrible. It falls to the floor, dead, and then the insides begin to spill out, revealing these little nodules, these little sac-like clear iridescent orbs.
Are these orbs like before they? I'm guessing like go out. Like, are they like green and blue?
Are they egg-like?
They are inherently egg-like.
Oh,
We'll cut them open.
Gooey, slimy, raw, clear. I'm not gonna even say clear. It's gonna be like more foggy colored. Just oh god, like you ever get the slime from those 50-cent machines from the grocery store when you were a kid?
the ones that stretch.
Yeah, that's kind of like the consistency that we're working with here.
And curious, Kavul will take a taste.
Sure. Sure. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
You don't know if it's edible.
You munch onto it, it squishes in your jawline, but you don't have any fucking lips. So essentially, it kind of you can't really hold it all in your mouth as it begins to drool and slime out of the cracks of your mouth. Everyone around you sees it happening, and honestly, it's
That's so fucking gross.
yeah, dude. Look, I'm just explaining it in my head, and I'm about to gag.
Dude, what the fuck?
What? The lights interrupted my meal.
Speaking of lights, you could hear giggling from the tree line, but you don't see any lights.
I gotta find this goddamn fairy.
Hey, fairy thing, can you send me back to my horse? And my squire?
No response.
Would I be
I'll
able
give
to
you a
see if
shiny
I-
rock.
I've been here
Would it-
before. Senra picks a direction and just starts walking at
Would I be
random.
able to see if I can see any tracks from when we're in the illusion?
Do I notice Senra walking off?
Okay, hold on. There's a lot of stuff going on there at the same time. Let me catch up to you guys now. So, the first voice I heard was Senra. So let's go there first. Senra, what do you say you're doing now?
She feels like she's been in this trapped state before, so she's picking a direction and walking.
Oh, just randomly?
Yep.
I
And I'll
get
roll
lost.
a d8 if you want me to.
Give me 1 second here. Hold the phone. Let me open up the map real fast, and let me just get something here.
3. So
All right.
north.
So, you're going that way?
Like west.
You said which way? I'm sorry.
Oh, east. Sorry, I can't map or compass.
Fair enough.
East.
You start walking in that direction, out of character, east. In character, I'm going to assume you don't inherently know your immediate direction that way, but you're going that way, which happens to be east randomly. Fantastic. So you're walking away. Kaith, I heard you say, do you see Senra walking away? You do.
I'm gonna follow Senra.
Okay, fantastic. As you kind of trail behind, I heard a third voice in there. Who was that third
Um,
voice?
Kavul is looking for our tracks to try to backtrack.
Sure. Why don't you go ahead and go with an investigator perception?
Oh, no survival.
You know, survival sounds fair. I can give you survival too. With the 12, honestly, the ground it's wooded, but it doesn't make sense why you wouldn't see your immediate tracks. So you could at least see the tracks in this kind of tore out village scenario, but once it cuts into the tree line, it's it's going to be much more difficult to follow. The good news is that Senra seems to be already following those tracks inadvertently.
I start heading that way.
Absolutely. Reen, what are we doing? Or Reen, damn it. Fate.
Well, I guess we're going this way, boys. And I'm just going to start following in line.
All right, Cal.
Same with Cal. Cal's going on as well. After he retrieves his javelin.
Yeah, you can reasonably grab your javelin. That's not a problem.
All right.
All right. You guys continue and push your way back into the tree line. Everyone give me a perception check.
Yeah, I was about to ask, while we're walking, Oscar is gonna try to see if he can catch eyes of the fairies.
Sure, now I roll well.
Oh.
Oscar, you don't see any lights or giggling anymore. However, you do hear, as well as Fate, Senra, and Kavul, the faint yelling of what sounds like a man.
Do I recognize the man?
You absolutely do.
Well, guess we're going that way.
Is it Azar? Or the guy?
It absolutely sounds like Azar.
Oh damn, Azar's getting clapped, guys.
What? Where?
Azar's gonna
Maybe
be
there's something
food.
completely different than I assume you're intending.
Azar's gonna become food.
He runs in the direction you point.
You charge forward through the trees as leaves and brush smack you in the face, having your sword drawn, expecting the worst. As you open up the bushes and you see Azar standing next to a horse, guarding with guarding the prisoner on the ground with your other friend whose name is completely out of my head for some reason, tip of my tongue, Egnor. Egnor with a makeshift scimitar blade holding at his throat, looking like he doesn't know what to fucking do. You hear Azar, where you guys been?
Why were you screaming?
Edgar is holding a blade to the prisoner's throat, or us? Okay, it's
Yeah, so Azar is kind of tending to the horse while Egnor is making sure the prisoner is not going anywhere.
gotcha. Thank you.
We had something messing with us, and then we were attacked by giant bugs. Does it look like there's a major time difference at all?
Good question. I would say Azar says something along the lines of, well, you've been gone for like damn near an hour.
Yeah, that's normal.
Yeah,
Bugs
that's
are
about right.
tasty, by the way.
Well, we're back now. It was
skin
a weird
shuddered.
thing. These three numbskulls tried to go to some lights, and they got us trapped in a different place.
We were mind controlled.
It was Oscar's fault.
How is it my fault?
Oscar's fault. He
How
talked
is it?
about magic.
Diplomacy or democracy says 2 against 1 means you lose.
He tried touching one.
Azar looks at
What?
Oscar and
What
says,
do you mean?
That's what happens
"Oscar."
when you go try touching people who don't ask for it.
I didn't try to touch any of them. I
You
just
use your
stood
magic
there.
to touch something.
After it put the spell on us, I tried to catch it so it stopped. To stop it from That was
Sounds like
after it
touching.
already attacked us.
That sounds like touching.
I didn't cause it. It attacked us or it used its magic to compel us, and then after I was knocked out of it via Cal, I tried to stop them by catching them.
You could have done it before nobody else saw you because I wasn't paying attention.
So you're just making shit up.
No,
Yes.
you usually get us in trouble.
You usually get us in trouble.
During the bantering back and forth, Applejack contributes to the conversation by lifting
Thank
up
you,
its,
horse.
by lifting up its tail and releasing its last meal.
Ooh. Poor Czar.
Well, I hope we
Horse
all
is
learn
shit.
to stop touching people when they don't ask for it. Let's go.
No one touched anything.
Next
That's
time,
what
do not
people
go
in the
into the
wrong
light.
always say.
Hey, Boots, I'll give you a gold if you eat it.
The shit?
Yeah.
Why would I
Oscar
want?
jigs in.
Why would I want worthless shiny stuff?
Just saying. Let's move on.
With this, I'm not talking to you. Fuck it. Let's go.
All right, you begin to head. I mean, which way are we going now? You want to kind of take the river on your left shoulder, going back to the trail, or are we cutting our own path? Like, what's the overall design, team?
Senwar was like starting to spiral, but like the light bantering sort of knocked her out of it to metagame a little bit. But can she sort of like take in her surroundings and look around to see where we've been and where? Also ask where, forget his name, horse dude.
Cal?
No, not Cal. His assistant.
Oh, Azar.
Azar, thank you. Which direction did we come from? Where were we heading? Like, get our bearings basically before we just do like I did last time.
Azar points in the direction where you guys came from. As you're looking around, actually, why don't you give me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh shit!
It's an 8.
In your head, you hear, "Yeah, a little weaker you are. Closer to my goal."
Fuck it, go. Take control. Do what you want.
Shit.
Okay. So are you? Wait. Okay. Hold on.
I said that in my head.
Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. So are you inherently giving him control?
I'm releasing for the moment just to see what happens.
Oh shit!
It's her curiosity. Like, she's frustrated to the point of just being like, I tried to tell you to talk. I tried to get you to submit, but like, if you got something you need to do, then have the helm for 10 minutes and we'll see what happens.
All right. Didn't expect that. Okay. So here's what happens. Oh Jesus Christ. As
I'm
you
gonna assume that Senra's face, just her eyes just glaze over as Azar is giving this description, and from there,
absolutely. In fact, your eyes would inherently kind of fog over, in the similar context of Julius, and in general. Your body, you feel as if you are now looking through the window of your eyes, like you're trapped in your own head. As you become kind of an autopilot. Everyone else inherently would see Senra just stop.
while I'm looking through, I'm trying to picture really hard and focus on a tankard of ale and see if it appears in my hand, so I can at least enjoy this with something in hand.
You know what? Give me another wisdom save to see if you're able to control your thoughts that way. Sure, let's have some fun with this. You know what? Honestly, it's your imagination. I was looking for a 10, so sure, you imagine yourself with a tankard. I'm okay with that. Everyone else in the party, you see, kind of like Senra was walking a little minute ago, and then stopping dead in her tracks, hands at the side, and you kind of see her start to convulse and twitch. And then after she would stop convulsing for like 10 seconds of convulsions, she picks up her hand and she puts her hand in front of her face and kind of like makes a fist with it, turns it around, looks at the other side, and you hear Senra say to herself, "This'll do," and then fucking bolts it east into the woods.
I think we lost Crazy Lady.
They finally lost their mind.
You going
I'm gonna
after
go
her?
pick up my clothes.
So a little something about this. So okay, so a little bit more context, and I'm going to draw on the map here to help give a little bit more guidance, as I like to do. So I mean, you guys know you're at a river, so let's just say that was a terrible X. So let's say you guys are right here, okay? You guys know that there's a trail that generally goes like this. You guys being here, Senra is bolting in this direction through the tree line. What Senra sees in her head is basically like some fucking crazy kung fu shit in a sort of way where you're like jumping over fallen trees, fucking kicking off of stumps, doing like cartwheels and shit through brush, and she's just fucking booking it. And you see her fucking trailblazing. So what is the rest of the party doing?
Parkour.
I just yell out her name and tell her, "Wait, stop, come back."
Could we chase the Crazy Lady?
Let's go back to the original plan, maybe, and let's get that wagon fixed up, put the horse on it, and let's just stroll onto the port.
So
take
you're
the
saying
boat.
just to leave Senra go?
Well, are we going to keep up with that?
Senra's also always done this. They always break off on their own. Maybe something's important. They didn't say anything. Also, I agree with Fate. How the fuck are we supposed to catch up to that? You see that right there? They just did 2 flips through a tree in handstand and then flipped over and kept on running. Like, I ain't built like that. I don't know about you.
Surprised you don't have some magic to fix that problem.
So as you guys converse, Senra
Not
is
yet.
almost out of line of sight of you guys. I mean, granted, it's difficult terrain, so she's going as fast as she can go, but it's surprisingly efficient.
Do we want to stop Crazy Lady?
I mean, I could cast Grease if they're still a certain distance away, but like,
Do we want to stop the Crazy Lady?
I guess sure, why not?
We'll just nod and cast Hold Person then.
Oh shit. What's your range and hold person? I'm gonna honestly say, since you guys
60
are
feet.
talking, okay, I'm gonna say she was actually at 60 feet. So this is gonna be a do or die situation. What's your career? What's your save?
Let me double check that. 14.
14. Give me a wisdom check. Wisdom save this. Oh my god. Okay. So once again, you're looking through the eyes of your window, Senra, and you can actually hear inner monologue. And kind of conversing with Julius in the context, like, "Ha! Finally!" You could hear the excitement in Julius's voice as
He's like in her head, like watching things, like watch
Yeah.
that trade, like just giving like a backseat driving advice. You're fucking up. You could have jumped that way. You're taking the long way around. You're so fucking bad at this.
well
Jeez.
as your body tries to kick off of a tree over a stump, hold person takes effect, and you just fucking tumble into some brush and twine and
I
twigs.
told you to watch that fucking tray, Lim.
And you are currently held. Julius, struggling to say something audibly, physically, cannot, but in the head you hear him cursing up a storm.
He's just like a bad Ginyu. Jeez.
You're just weak. It's your fault.
You're the one that chose me. You can always fucking leave.
All right, party, what are you guys doing?
I guess we'll.
Well, I guess we're going to tie up another person today. Lovely.
We'll go and
Tie.
tie up Senra and then pick her up, just like you did with the other guy.
Absolutely.
With practiced
No,
precision.
you forget. It's Senra. We need to like hog tie and use a couple ropes.
I also will
She is
use
a
my
barbarian.
manacles. I will also use my manacles.
Doesn't Keith have like a rope of holding or some shit?
Oh yeah, Kate,
The rope of
use your
binding.
super rope.
You're not supposed to remind people of that.
Stop hoarding things and never using them.
Hey, it's hers to use when she chooses.
Tie
It's
them
her
up.
character.
So, you guys approach a paralyzed Senra in a jumping and kicking off a tree pose, who's literally frozen in place on the ground. I mean, it's honestly pretty awkward looking, but you know, you can still see that the gloss over on the eyes of foggy white. Senra, make another wisdom save.
I'm gonna look at myself in this bad position and want to like the unsheathed blades and just be like, dude, man, you look pathetic. You can't function, can you?
If I didn't need you, I'd kill you.
I don't even know if you could kill me if you wanted to.
Looks like you're still not in the driver's seat at the moment.
She's not even trying.
The first thing Senra would see is Kavul coming over.
All right, we got this thing tied up yet and secured.
Oh! I need to read something. Carry on.
All right.
So, did we forget about our other captive?
Nah, what's his face got him? Edgar.
Yeah, he's got a knife on his throat. He's good to go.
Okay, I just want to make sure that we're not leaving him behind.
Well, they're
Alright.
trailing behind as you guys caught up with Senra and everybody. So yeah, they're kind of like Azar is helping trailblaze for the horse, as it's once again thick and rough to travel through, especially with a large beast. But it's it's happening. Egnor has the blade to the prisoner's back and kind of poking him to go forward, kind of situation.
Okay, what else considering wouldn't apply?
No worries.
Or
no worries.
my interpretation in the set would not. So
Then we tie Senra up in 17 layers of restraint.
The horse gets closer, and you hear the sounds of rocks being knocked over. And it looks like one of the effigies been knocked over with the skulls on it, as they kind of scatter across the wilderness floor.
I guess let's put Senra on the horse and then get going. Once your spell wears off, we can ask them why they go crazy all of a sudden.
Awesome.
All right, so Summer's on the back now. We can release the spell.
In theory, did you use the rope to tie her up, or are you just using regular stuff?
Oh, this thing is hog-tied, like everything.
Manacles. If
the weights.
if Faith will release the black rope, we can use the black rope. Just everything at disposal, because whether Senra is crazy or not, they're not gonna like being tied up.
Well,
and then when they're done,
we don't know if Keith used her magical rope, so I don't want.
I didn't.
Okay, so
Yeah, she did.
So just manacles and regular rope. All right.
hemp and rope, yeah.
Two ropes.
And hold the spell for the duration.
Yep, for a whole minute as it fizzles out. Senra, give me a strength check, Senra.
For 100 feet of rope and a pair of manacles.
And how many?
What's your intent for the check?
Well, if Julius is in control, he does not want to remain in control. Or he doesn't. Excuse me. Rephrase that.
Oh, he's still driving. Okay.
Yeah, because you failed your wisdom save again.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to get context.
You could hear the rope stretching, almost as if it's getting ready to pop. It doesn't quite pop yet. He's kind of struggling. Well, in Senra's voice, saying, "Let me go, free me or die."
This is the most Senra's talked in months. It hasn't even been months, but weeks.
Who exactly are you?
why are you acting crazy?
Are we aware that it's not exactly Senra?
I mean,
Or is it just...
I mean, I'm not gonna have you roll for that. I mean, it's Senra.
We haven't really
right?
been given. We haven't really been
Okay,
given
gotcha.
context
So
clues about that.
Yeah,
it's
it's
just really
Senra,
weird.
but
That's it.
I mean, yeah, it's Senra, but it's is it?
This isn't completely outside of the realm of possibility for Senra, I feel.
Crazy lady is talking too much, and I put a gag in her, in her mouth.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
This is the best.
Free me! Let me go! I got a job.
Why
Much
are you
better.
acting so weird? Calm down, and when you calm down, then we will let you go.
Let's use some more rope. We're
Sen-
gonna use a full 100 feet of rope and just wrap it around them.
We've already got 100 feet of rope on her.
Senra, give me another wisdom save as time passes.
I'm choosing to fail for now.
Fair enough.
Kavul will say after he puts the gag on, finally, crazy lady's back to normal. Nice
Quiet.
and quiet.
You quiet.
Senra's eyes roll. Not that you see any pupils dilate, but in the situation here, her eyes begin to roll back into the back of her head, and she begins to convulse. Now with nobody at the driver's seat, her body goes into a state of catatonic kind of lifelessness.
Azar, quick! I'm calling Azar because he's our medic.
Okay. Go ahead and make your rolls. I know what you're trying to do.
I'll do a medicine check. I'll assist.
Am I able to detect if he stepped away?
I mean, technically, based on the description I gave you, you're an autopilot, so you're conscious. You're just not in control. So yes, you would be able to perceive what's going on. You're just not at the helm as you are freely failing your checks.
I kind of had the impression that he stepped away from that description. though.
Yeah, basically, he got out of the car for a brief moment.
Okay. Then I'll try the next check once it comes up.
Yep, not a problem. As Azar checks Senra's vitals, he verifies that she is in fact alive, with some strong vitals actually. Explains that whatever's happening, it's not related to health.
So it's mental.
Something. All right, let's pick her up and keep going. I don't want to wait around.
Actually, what? He's a cleric, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
They both are.
Hold on one second.
Yeah,
Who's-
Kavul would be helping Azar.
Sorry, I'm reading Azar's list. Hold on.
You're good.
Stop changing my page, man.
Oh, well, I was wondering what was going on.
Okay, nope. Okay, continue. I apologize. So yeah, Azar just says, "Hey, whatever's happening, it's not medical."
Would Kavul notice anything while he was assisting?
I mean, there's a way, but I can't just give it to you. You have to tell me. You know what I mean? I don't want to metagame for you.
I have an idea on what it is, but my character wouldn't, so.
Do I sense anything through the ring?
Would Kavul know anything related to the Raven Queen?
This is not related to the Raven Queen.
Okay.
Yeah, it wouldn't be, even if it was, there's not really much signs pointing to that. Whatever's happening sure is fucking weird. 100% weird. Like, this is, like, I know Senra, but is this Senra? But, she has her moments, but I don't know. This is...
Kavul isn't worried.
Frog, do I sense anything via the ring?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let's find out. Your ring does feel as if there is a shared atmosphere to it. I know that's vague, but I'm making it vague on purpose because, I mean, just because you're wearing a ring doesn't mean you know how to use it and what it means, but you do feel a sense of, I'm not going to say companionship, but something
It
inherently.
feels like there's would it be like I feel like there's a death inside of Senra.
Yes, I would say that's. But we're talking the simplest of simplicity here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like the wisp of pull that I would typically get from something that's dead, whatever that is that does that pull. I'm recognizing a slight twinge of that from Senra currently.
Correct.
Like that type of thing.
Correct.
I have
Okay.
a follow up question for that because it just made me think of it.
Okay.
I know you said her eyes whited over. Is there any other aspect about her personality or about her physical figure that changes, either by smell or veins or
Like just her physical
Actually,
appearance?
that's something for I shouldn't have asked. Someone else should have asked. Sorry, I got ahead of myself.
No, it's cool. I don't mind. It's fine. I mean, as long as no one else is gonna metagame, I'm cool with these questions. So yeah, what's so you're saying does Senra's physical appearance also alter outside of her eyes?
That's what I was curious about, but
Yeah, no. Inherently, no, not at the moment.
cool. Thanks.
No problem.
So I would, after recognizing that, I'd be like, "Hey guys, it feels like Senra is both dead and alive." And
How is that possible?
I mean,
You didn't touch her, did you?
no, I don't want to touch Senra like ever. Well,
I
I
don't
guess
know.
I
I
helped
think
with
you touched
tying
her
the
once
rope.
before.
I guess I did help with tying the ropes. and
Then
the
pulls up a
manacles.
doll and starts pointing at it. Disregard.
But yeah, I don't know. Like, so whenever I'm near a corpse, the ring, like, pulls my hand towards it. Like the ring wants to transform something into a skeleton. And currently, I'm getting a slight tinge of that from Senra, but it's not to the point where, you know what I mean? It's like the ring doesn't quite get it either, but Senra feels both dead and alive at the same time.
Oh, with him saying that, would I know anything about things that are both dead and alive?
I believe you are aren't you a grave cleric?
Death cleric.
Well, you tell me. Would you know something about that?
I think so. Because the Raven Queen hates the living dead, so.
I'm sorry, I'm reading your character sheet real quick. I mean, all clerics generally know about undead. On top of that, don't you have like a sense undead kind of situation?
That's
Like a
paladin.
channel divinity.
Yeah, unless it's a channel divinity. I think paladins have that. It's also a spell, I think.
You have to take a spell for it. Otherwise.
But that
Do you have
cleric
turn?
versatility.
Do you have turn undead?
Yeah, he does.
So you can try that, see what happens.
Yeah, I'm just looking for like historically, you wouldn't know of anything like this.
I mean, like I said, you see what you see, right? You see what's going on. You heard what Oscar said. Like there seems to be this unnatural presence. Something.
I'll try the turn undead then.
Okay. Sure. 1 second. I have to open up a character sheet real quick.
Wait, let me tab around a bunch in mine in case it's me.
All right. So, wisdom saving throw, huh? Not you.
Yep, 14.
Oh my god, I fucking failed. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. I can do this. So, what you hear? In fact, I want to play. I wish I had the audio queued up for it because it would be so much cooler. In fact, I'm going to just give me 1 second, guys.
Yeah, I was trying the hardest not to metagame this shit, so.
Just give me 1 moment, please.
Fucking Voldemort's gonna pop out.
Oh, the back of Senra's head's gonna have another face.
Aha! You never expected me, the fourth face.
Where are the second and third? Wait,
That's
what?
what everyone wants to know, but nobody would ever find out.
Well, not all of us are curious.
For those curious, join my Sunday game.
Trying to find it, guys. I'm sorry.
You're good. I mean, God, Frog, how dare you not have every little thing prepared?
It's just I have such a great graphic for it. I can't
It's
fucking
okay.
find it. I'm so sad of myself.
Okay. I know that feeling.
Yeah, like, what
I
are we
found it.
paying for? What the hell?
So,
I'm just kidding.
Affection.
okay, I found it. Let me raise my volume a little bit so you can hear it. Okay, so here's what happens. First of all, I want you to tell me, what does your turn undead look like?
It'd probably be the Raven Queen, like spectral hands reaching out to try to peel any undead presence away from me.
As this spectral hand, essentially like a force thunder wave, in all directions, 30 feet, it wisps and pushes small debris around, like leaves and little dirt, and some of the plants kind of sway. In your head, Senra, you hear it first, and then everyone else would hear it, and then I'll explain what they see. Hold on.
She sips her ale, just like,
Wow.
looks like you fucked up.
So
That's an interesting sound.
So like I said, so at first Senra hears that in her head, and it gets, you hear that. Now, what everyone sees is Senra in bindings, like literally start to seize while screaming that sound out loud. And then as the seizing is happening, this black smoke begins to leave Senra's mouth and nose, and it pushes out with that screaming sound, and it continues to echo and reverberate all the trees. It is super loud as this spectral hand of the Raven Queen pushes this black smoke out into the tree line.
And Frog, sorry to cut you off.
Go ahead.
It probably doesn't apply, but if it's challenge rate in half or below, it's destroyed.
If it's what?
Challenge rate in 1/2 or below, it's destroyed.
Oh my god, really? All right,
Yeah.
1 second. What's
It's after 5th level here, yep.
So it's not destroyed, unfortunately.
Okay.
It's not
No, I
destroyed.
was just saying.
No, that would have been an interesting twist.
Can I chill touch?
This is a spectral cloud. There's nothing you can chill touch with it. I mean, you could absolutely shot. Yeah, if you want to shoot one out there, it's probably not going to hit it. But if you're more than welcome to try.
I'm gonna attack with my necrotic hand
Can I stab
and
it with a
attach the
magical sword?
necrotic cloud.
I mean, you could swing through it, sure. Your sword swings through, cutting the branches on a tree. Your chill chut slams into a bush through this black cloud, and it fades away into the trees.
Senra, what did you touch?
I take the gag out of Senra's mouth, see if she's better.
You tell me,
Ish.
Senra, are you conscious or?
That's what I was about to ask as well.
I mean, technically, because of, I mean,
No.
you could stay on. You could stay on. Comatose if you wish.
Well, I did a con save, so I feel
Oh,
like that's
okay.
a fair
That's fair.
balance.
100%. In fact, why don't you roll me a d4 too?
Sure.
Sure.
Yes.
Let's just say you're comatose for 2 hours. You'll come to. We'll consider it like an.
Oh shit! This is the first time Senra's been out. It's been by her own hand too. Ah.
I
I'm gonna
checked
pick
the
up Senra
pulse.
and put her on the back of the horse.
I thought they were already there.
Yeah, she's already on the horse.
I checked Senra's pulse.
Yeah, same as before. Oh yeah, well actually, why don't you roll again because yeah, that whole thing happened, didn't it?
Let me get my medicines out.
Azar will help you.
Question for Elvenkind Frog. Like, I know you do like the hours out, but I'm not sure that relates to like elves in trance.
You're gonna say short rest?
I was personally curious if that would count towards a long rest, but like if not, that's fine.
Nah, the 4 hours would have to be consistent.
Okay.
Also, you're not technically in a trance, right? Don't you? Isn't that a specific
Yeah, but, like,
thing?
We're gonna
But
say
elves
you're,
technically don't sleep either. They can't be put to sleep either. So
in this case here, you're gonna be classified as what's the word? Why am I?
I'm indisposed. I'm like
Incapacitated?
a muttering mess
Incapacitated.
on the floor as I'm just like not coherent enough in order to function, basically.
100%.
Yeah,
As
gotcha.
if you got knocked out in battle.
Yeah, so I'm assuming like neither of those short or long would apply here.
Correct.
Gotcha.
All right. You know what, Reen? What's in your head, man? After witnessing this shit.
Who's Wayne?
Fate.
Oh,
Fucking
was
it? I keep sorry. His other character is Reen, and I keep on calling him Reen.
I had to.
So was that? I missed that part.
What is your head at after
Oh,
that shit?
we gotta get off this damn island, man. We've been here for like 4 days. Like, we just need to get the hell out of here.
To the docks.
We still haven't found dead guy. What's his name? Dead one. Dead
Dead end.
dead end. Dead end. We still have to kill that guy, don't we?
Well, if you
You
would have
know-
killed them before, then we wouldn't have this issue. Either way, to
Hey.
the docks.
Hey. I stopped him from sneaking on us. It's not my fault he miraculously survived from a 300-foot fall. The hell?
Realistically, I think we overestimated these people. Like, they're not controlling this whole island with T-Rexes and King Kongs and all these trolls running around. Like, they got a little fort, they got a little road, they got a little port, and they move slavers around.
Well,
the
apparently
fort's
Dead
gone.
End's not even the leader.
Let's go get the port, and let's see what happens.
Yeah,
Whatever.
I'm gonna go with Keith real quick because this is kind of a big deal. Watching this turn undead happen, I believe Keith would react a certain way.
So I think the moment that the screaming and like the blacksmith comes out, Keith is just like fetal position on the floor and just think back to losing Ellen, and she doesn't want to lose Senra, but she really doesn't know how to save her, so she's just gonna kind of like fetal position. It's just bringing back all the memories and just witnessing her dad being killed by the magic. She just freezes and doesn't really know what to do.
Absolutely. Somber and deep that was. As you all can, over discussing with each other, you absolutely see Keith isn't in a good place right now.
Oh, damn. You guys want to put Kate on the horse too?
I pick up Keith and put her on the horse too.
Can I actually make a con save just see how really messed up I am?
Yeah, man, you absolutely can do however you wish. You can impose your own rules if you wish.
All right, so yeah, she's just visibly upset. Like, she's not completely out of it, but definitely not here either.
Kavul will go up to Keith and say, "The crazy lady will be okay."
So what exactly was the issue? Is she possessed?
Seems like it. The ring isn't responding anymore, right?
Something was dead in her. The dead thing is gone now.
And not just their heart this time.
Awesome. All
Well,
right.
he has always been a little cold.
All right, team. What is the next plan here? I heard docks. So we'll go with that. So as you guys look around, you're in the middle of trees, in a forest, literally just jungle, 360 degrees all around you.
369.
We
Yeah.
had to pass by the river, though, didn't we?
I mean, you ran away from the river, anywhere between 60 feet or so.
Yeah, because that was the range of the spell.
Correct.
That's not too
Okay.
bad.
So can we find a way back to that river?
I mean, in theory, absolutely. The trail should still be somewhat broken because of the horse.
Okay, we'll go back that way.
All right, make your way to the river. Cut some brush and whatnots on the way there. Flipping the horse around is kind of a task, but it's doable.
I'm keeping my
Luckily,
eyes
they
out
can
in
move a
case
bit.
our little friends try to make another appearance.
You do not see any glowing thingies.
All right, cool, great.
All right, I guess you want to make your way back to the to the trail then, yeah.
So, can we
Yep.
fix up the wagon and let's get rolling?
Okay. It'll take.
The other horse is gone, though.
What was all the horses fucking turned into paste? But the other wagon is also. Remember the Kong threw it at T-Rex, and it shattered on T-Rex.
Yeah, the big wagon was still alive, survived. You said the front, one of the pieces of wood that attaches to the horse broke, or something.
And the front wheel.
And the front wheel was.
And a
snapped
wheel,
as well.
one wheel.
Correct.
Yeah, we don't have that stuff to fix that.
I have a question.
I could probably fix the wagon. Kavul will pipe up.
Oh yeah, with his bones.
I mean, you're more than welcome to try, Kavul. It's going to take a long time to do it. So if you want to spend the time to do it, I'm not opposed to the concept. But also understand that this wagon is large, and I don't think rib cage is going to hold it up.
But what if it's a T-Rex ribcage?
That is a fair point. Sure. Yeah, you know what?
That might take a lot of time.
Yeah, it'll take some time, but I'll tell you what. You sell me on it, and we'll see what happens.
Anyways, do we want to spend the time to do it, or do we just want to go and?
I think I'm voting for just going to the docks because one, we'll have the ships there, and they might have other wagons there too.
All right, I think I know how we can engage the fight. We'll use my magic arrow on our little prisoner, and we'll basically ping it to the back of his head so it never can miss. And I'm actually going to demonstrate the arrow and its accuracy. So can I take it out and just shoot in the air while our little prisoner's watching it?
Absolutely.
All right, I'm going to do that.
You fire it up in the air. After a good distance, let's call it 150 feet, it swings back like a boomerang and slams into the ground in front of you.
And pick it back up. I'm going to hold it in front of the guy, and I'm like, see, this is a magic arrow, and it doesn't miss.
Before you do that, I believe there's a condition to these arrows. Just a moment. Let me open.
Gotta roll a d20 after you use it to see if it destroys itself.
Absolutely. Returning arrow. Yep, roll a d20 for me there, Fate. On a 1, it is lost or broken. It does come back and slam into the ground. Continue.
And it's broken, right?
No, it survives. If you rolled a 1, it would have been broken.
Okay. All right, so I pick it back up and I hold it in front of him. It's like, you see that? It's a magic arrow. It goes wherever I want it to. And right now, it's going to go into the back of your head unless you do this one thing for us. When we get to the port, you're going to run out there and you're going to wave to your friends and you're going to tell them, hey, come out here. Our wagon got stuck. Hurry up. We need some help. And then you're going to run back into the woods to us. Do you agree?
Roll me a intimidation or a persuasion check.
Where's my persuasion?
He looks at you and says,
Sounded good.
All right. There's our battle plan. Let's roll.
Did you guys actually understand what I said?
He said, okay, I'll do it. Or, okay, just don't kill me.
Yeah, exactly. Well done.
Frog, quick question. Does the leather of the T-Rex seem to be of high quality and thickness? Would it work well as armor? As an armor?
I mean, it does have a natural armor, but you're talking about skinning, tanning, and fitting it. That's something that takes time to do. We could definitely talk about crafting it, but it's not going to be something you just cut off and you make arm sleeves with.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I mean, technically, I don't see why there isn't any realm of possibility of making a T-Rex leather armor. Sure,
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
no problem. All right. As the prisoner stands up, Agnor, with blade to his back, keeping the prisoner at bay. Sure. What you guys just trekking down the road with Senra on the back of a horse as well as Kaith?
Yeah, and ask if Will passes the T-Rex, he's gonna grab a bite to eat.
Sure. You sneak a bite. Disgusting, but absolutely doable.
I sent you a message on Discord as well, Frog.
I did not hear it. 1 second.
No worries. It's nothing urgent. Just wanted to FYI.
Sure.
You can just let me know if that triggers, and then we'll go.
It doesn't sound like you can't do it, so I'm on board.
Sure.
Absolutely. In fact, about an hour of traveling down the road. Let's go with our perceptions, everybody. Everyone that's awake. Oscar and Kavul. You come up to another one of these effigies, except this time, they're kind of side by side and about 10 feet apart. They seem to be more intricate than usual, and taller. These ones go up to about your thighs, and it kind of, as you look down the way, it almost looks like as if there is another shoot off here. It's still kind of overgrown, but I will link this.
Is this another image?
Yep, I'm linking the image now. And it kind of branches off and trails into the distance like what you see on the picture.
Do I see anything that would catch my attention, or is it just like the scenery?
I mean, the scenery itself, so it's almost as if there's a trail, like, so you have the main trail that you're on that goes towards the docks, and then to the right, i.e. south, you see the two effigies side by side, and what looks to be like a path. Now, this path in the picture I've linked to you is actually very kind. In my head, it's a little bit more overgrown than that, but it's clear that there used to be a path here.
Would be a temple that way.
What are we gonna do with the temple?
Will just shrugs.
Considering how old the place is, these guys are probably taking any artifacts out. But we've been getting sidetracked a lot, so if we should be aware
Well,
that
there's
if
a
we
temple, maybe
go,
they have a base there.
oh, that's a good point. All right, well, I guess let's be vigilant and take a peek, and then we'll head back to the docks. Doesn't have to. We don't have to take a long time to do it.
Sounds good to me.
So you want to head down, you said?
Squirrel.
Absolutely. I am on board completely. You guys slanty right down the trail.
Yeah,
15, 20 minutes as it zigzags through deeper, thicker, darker, much more vegetated. It takes about another 30 minutes on top of that. Let's say it is about 2 hours in total from traveling from when you were back at the on the trail next to the river with the cart. So it's been about 2 hours as you break into this trail line. So you're coming straight through. You're trailblazing. You're cutting through. Oscar, you in particular,
what up?
find yourself being surrounded by bugs more so than everybody else. Probably because you smell like rotten food.
Nah,
as,
that's not it.
as these flies and creatures and bugs begin to buzz around you.
Nah. I just took a bath.
All right, sure.
I'm staying at least 15 feet away from him.
You probably wouldn't even smell it at this point, to be completely honest.
Well, seeing as I've made sure to stay at least 10 feet away from you at all times, I probably do still smell it when I get close.
Well, then that's your mistake. Get up close and personal, bud.
I'm good.
Nah, get over here.
You're
Come
implying
to
a lot
me.
here.
Hey, you're unconscious.
I know.
Sorry, I'm too busy way up here at the front of the line.
Who's leading the pack? Who's in the front here?
Cal's up in the front.
All right, Cal. And who's with your horse? Just Azar?
He's there.
Okay.
That's all he's good for.
Cal,
I'm leading the horse too, so.
it's pretty thick in front of you as you take your blade and you slash through these vines that seem to be overgrown and holding these two trees together. It must have been like this for years because these vines have grown tight enough that the trees slightly have a bend to them under the tension. As you slice this open, the two trees swing back, revealing a landscape. The picture in tabletop.
The temple.
Still loading for me, I think.
You're at 95%. Essentially, these trees kick back, revealing a ziggurat.
Are we gonna take a peek?
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. Well, typically this would.
Sorry, go ahead.
Typically, this would be what Senra or Kaith would do, but since they're out of commission, hey, Fate, let's go take a look.
Oh boy, we're gonna regret this. Let's get it.
I got
regret
this.
everything.
Okay, so all right, just want to make sure. So everyone's going towards it. Is that right?
I'm being vigilant and making sure to check the surroundings as I go.
Absolutely. Why don't you make me a perception check?
I can make all the perception checks. Go dash roll.
In your immediate area, you see effigies because they would be kind of in plain sight. They seem to grow bigger and more intricate the closer you were to get to the ziggurat. And as you get closer, let's say at the base of it, there seems to be carvings on the side and kind of inscriptions inside the not on the side, like think hieroglyphics to a degree.
Okay. Oh, I can. Is it a concentration spell? One sec. I just want to check something.
Would Kavul be able to read them at all?
I'm finding out what language it is in about 2 seconds here.
It is not constant. Is it concentration? It does not look to be. So I can cast this spell without having to worry about it.
So it is. Who here speaks Abyssal?
Oh, I think I do. I do speak Abyssal.
Fantastic. These hieroglyphics, although extremely old, it seems to be. You recognize it as a form of Abyssal, right? But think of ancient Abyssal. So even you won't be able to fully verbalize what's going on, but you can pick out phrases and things and situations. So like you'll see.
So with that said, I have this spell would
comprehend languages. Preservation, language you hear. Any spoken language that you hear. You
the next part is more
language. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Do you wish to cast it?
Sure. I'll cast comprehend languages and then I'll go up to the text and brush it slightly with my hand.
You do so, and as you touch it, no one else really sees what's going on, but to you, the inscriptions and the hieroglyphics start to move like an illusion, and they reform themselves into proper words that you are able to understand, almost like they're talking to you. Essentially, it's a story. This story on the outside depicts think of a ritual sacrifice of a human being pulled up to the top of the temple. And under the visage of this, how do you say, kind of like a serpentine creature, but it's not a snake. It looks more like a winged snake with a dragon head, sort of. But it's not a dragon either, but it kind of has that shape to it. Basically viewing or overseeing this ritualistic sacrifice.
Can I do a religion check added on with the we've been seeing all these things related to what was it called? What was the name?
Well, unless you did it before, Kavul didn't share any information.
No, this doesn't have to do with Kabul. This is what was it called? It was in the loot table. The Garyon.
Oh, something else. Sorry.
So can I do a religion check, uh, and seeing if I can identify what this godly being is, and if it is Garyon or some other.
I mean, you can absolutely make a check to see if you recognize it. Sure.
Okay. Oh God, my screen. Nope.
Unfortunately, the hieroglyphics are ancient, and it doesn't trigger any New Age deity that you're aware of.
Kavul is just going to be looking at the pictures.
Absolutely. Do you speak Abyssal at all, or just straight up Draconic?
Draconic and Primordial.
Yeah, sorry, buddy.
Yeah, he's just looking at the pictures.
So the pictures to you also, next to the hieroglyphics that Oscar's currently fucking with and touching, if you were to continue to move some of the overgrown leaves and shit and the vines, you pull them to the side. There seems to be a lot of serpentine-like carvings into the side that seem to intertwine with each other. In fact, you kick over one of the bush and there seems to be a whole bunch of actual live snakes that begin to slither out. Let's say there's about 16 of them that just kind of scatter.
Kavul knows this god. Does he know how old this religion is at all?
Yeah, it's one of the first religions in this realm.
Okay. He's appreciating the temple.
Keith.
So I would think by now I'd be somewhat together to notice this big thing, and kind of just snaps me out of it because you see temple and all I can think is treasure and jewels and money, and so I kind of just jump down from the horse and just be like, all right, let's go.
Abu, no! Sorry, go ahead.
Is that the monkey from?
Yeah, from Aladdin.
That's essentially what she's like, she just thinks treasure and gold and money.
Kate Monkey.
Welcome back among the living.
Absolutely. So Cal, Oscar's doing that. Kavul is doing that. Keith is doing that. What's Cal doing with Azar and the horse?
Well, now that Keith has jumped off, Cal is wondering if Senra is awake yet and back to normal.
You're more than welcome to check.
He's going up to check. Let's see here. We'll let him do it himself.
You feel her neck, and you do feel a pulse.
Well, she's still alive. He's going to go ahead and just start shaking her. Are you awake yet?
Senra, you get my poke?
I heard. I was muted.
Did you get my poke?
I did. I.
Okay.
Am I coming through? Okay.
So you shake Senra. Okay. You shake tongue tied. You shake Senra, who seems to still be out.
Azar, do you think you can keep an eye on her so we can go and make sure that the others stay out of trouble?
Azar, yes, my lord. If it is thy bidding.
Definitely. Keep a watch over our guest and our prisoner as well.
I will do so with honor.
All right. Keith, let's go.
Azar salutes you as you turn around and talk to
I
Kate.
salute him back.
Reen. Fate.
I'm kind of just looking at this thing, looking for tracks. Trying to see if anyone's been here recently.
Go ahead. Give me a perception and/or investigation. With a 14, you look at the ground. This is loose soil with some leaves and just debris on the ground. There seems to be a shit ton of traffic here. Your best guess, wildlife, but you don't see footprints more so than like slither marks, but a lot of them.
Sure, there's places worth reviewing, guys.
I mean, could be interesting. There might be something similar to the journal I found. Might be something about magic. This place is. There's definitely.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
This island is definitely have some crazy magic shit going on with this. So whatever civilization lived here may have left something behind. Could be worth it. Could be traps. I'm not going first.
Then Kavul chime up, giving just a little bit of information, but not all of it, saying it is a very old religion.
Yeah, it speaks of like these hieroglyphics speak of sacrifices that went on here towards some sort of flying serpentine dragon god thing to show their faith and probably to like quell its wrath or something along those lines. But it like Kavul said, it's very old, like tribal like religion. It looks like.
So as Oscar's talking, Keith's just gonna start walking further towards the temple, kind of ignoring everything he's saying.
Goodbye, Keith.
You make your way up the steps, one step at a time.
We'll trail
Well,
a little bit behind.
she can only climb one step at a time.
You do so, and you're right. These steps are made for larger humanoids, but nevertheless, you're able to make your way up little by little. The entranceway is about 30 foot high, roughly, from the base of the ziggurat. Although the picture makes it look pretty ginormous, it's not necessarily that tall, but it's definitely very profound. You make your way to where the stairs from the top start to kind of level off, and in front of you is a big fucking door that's closed, made of stone. This door has amazing inscriptions on it, more like pictograms than anything. Of once again, very religious, very serpentine in nature. They swivel around. In fact, the part of the door that's kind of like if there were doorknobs, it looks more like two snakes kind of intercoiling with each other across to the other door.
Can I try to read the written parts?
Did you go up?
I mean, after the others.
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't been an hour yet, so sure, you touch the door. This depicts a battle. It looks to be like a giant snake fighting what looks to be a dragon or something that looks like a dragon. And it looks like they're having this epic battle with. I mean, they look like just observers as well. They're kind of drawn out like little stick figures in the distance, kind of situation. But it looks like there's this massive battle that was witnessed by many.
Does it do I pick up any words like tomb
It's more
or
it's more
burial?
it's more pictures than it is words in this case here. It literally looks like artwork to a degree, but in the style of like a hieroglyphic telling a story.
Mm-hmm.
Think of a picture book.
Would Gavul know any significance from this supposed battle?
I mean, this is not inherently of your deity, nor is it of your bloodline, if that makes any sense. Like I said, I'm willing to give you a religion check to at least identify what we're talking about here, but I don't know if you'd inherently would know this freely.
Okay. Nope. Don't know anything.
Yeah, no, this is just too ancient. You don't know what's up here. I mean, you're interested clearly, but you know you can't quite say like, oh, this is from the fucking 2020 AD and all this shit. You can't. You're not in that position.
Yeah. I just know the one god's name. That's it.
Correct.
Can I investigate the door, see if there's like traps or anything?
Absolutely, you can. As you investigate the door, go ahead and roll. I mean, the two snakes that kind of have that rainbow shape, you know, that horseshoe shape as it crosses over to the other door that intertwine. As you kind of feel around the back, there seems to be a recessed point in the snake, i.e., door handle, but from behind, almost as if you got to wrap your hand around and push it in or something.
So I immediately get a flashback of seeing Eldon's hands, in the door. So I kind of just back away, not wanting to touch it because, just the flashback and the hands inside the gloves and that I found inside the bag. So I'm just like, no, not touching it.
Oscar, you see Kaith shudder back.
I look over. Do I notice the recesses easy enough?
I mean, no, because they're behind the snakes that... Here, I'll illustrate. All right, look at the map. So if this represents the door, let's say the door handle kind of has one of these kind of effects, and you guys are standing here, all right? And let's say that recess would be behind the circling snakes. Make sense?
Okay. Then I'll walk over to where Kaith is, and look around, be like, "What's the issue? Something spooked you? What's up?"
It's your turn to put your hands on the door.
No. What? I look down, I look at what they're indicating, and I'm like, "Oh, another one of these." There's two recesses, right?
There's one, right, where
There's,
both intertwining snakes interlock.
oh, mage hand. Actually, everyone back away. Everyone back away. Everyone get away from the door. And then after I'm like, I'll get like 20 feet away, and then I'll use mage hand.
Sure, I'll give it to you. Your mage hand smashes in the recess. And from your point of view, you see the two snakes that are intertwined kind of unbite. So like they're in a biting pattern, and they both unbite each other as if you unlocked it, and the door begins to slowly, like stone on stone grinding sound as it opens up. You hear the air pressure from inside change, as if the temple just took a breath for the first time in God knows how many centuries. The smell of moisture, mildew, emanates from this hole. It is dark inside.
Well, guys, what happens next is not up to me. What do you guys want to do? I open the door for you.
So-
Kavul will. I was just gonna say Kavul would light a torch and go up to the entrance to peer inside.
Yeah, that's what Keith was gonna do.
All right, you both crack torches. The light reflects off of the dry inside surfaces. They are lined with, yet again, a thematic kind of snake calligraphy in that kind of context with hieroglyphics depicting more situations. The cave, or not the cave, but the temple, it goes straight down and in.
I'll. Hey, I guess I'll. Do I have torches? Let me see.
Well, Keith is gonna use her hooded lantern thing, not a torch.
I will use one of my torches and use Mage Hand to get it further, so we can get more of a view, with less like being deeper without having to be as deep within.
I'm sorry, say it again.
I'm using Mage Hand to carry a torch 30 feet forward.
Gotcha. As the torch floats into this thing once again, it's very similar. So there's no stairs that go down. It's almost like a 30-degree, just straight ramp that goes down, and it's covered in dirt and grime, from how many years of dust and sand that's just been floating around in here. Some spider webs. You do see a couple of independent snakes, little small garter snakes and whatnot, sliding down the side corners as your torch passes over them. The walls, once again, it's just hieroglyphics or storyboard that continues to go into the temple on either side.
What is this story? Is this a continuation of the battle?
No, this one's completely different. This one, in particular, that you're looking at to the right-hand side, seems to like as if a body, looks like a humanoid shape, was kind of crowd surfing, metaphorically speaking. So it looks like they're crowd surfing and being brought to an end, and like 5 feet further down, being brought down to some sort of effigy or altar. And then the next picture over shows a big kind of like spark of light or some sort of star or something. It's weird. It's in the shape of a star, but it could signify something else. And then the next glyph over, it shows kind of like this humanoid that was being crowd surfed. Its left arm seems to be a different shape than its right arm. Its right arm being its original human form. Its left arm is in a different shape. Looks to be very squirrely and spirally. And the next picture over shows half a human head and half a snake head.
This guys, what do you guys, what do you take of all this? What are you thinking? Whatever is going on here, there's definitely snakes involved.
So real quick, Center is still on the horse, right? And everyone, Fate, you went inside as well?
Is Cal up there, Sam, and everybody else?
I'm assuming Cal's inside as well.
Cal's over by Keith, yeah.
Okay, so you're all inside generally, except for
I'm
Center, who's still knocked
at
out.
like the door. I'm still standing like at the door. I'm just using like the light that from the torches and stuff to look around. Just take.
Okay.
Yeah.
Context, like which door is the door? Because
There's-
there's technically two perceivable doors on the image.
Well, the image. Let's use the first bottom one because it's not as tall as this.
Okay.
Yeah. So the first door.
Gotcha.
Hey
The
guys.
belly button door. You're
Maybe
going
it's
into
a good.
Sorry, I'm gonna shut up.
No, what was it? Oh, whatever. Guys, maybe it's a good idea if we check out the top as well before we go deeper in.
Like I said, it's not as tall as what the picture shows. The picture's just more of a thematic approach to it.
Is there another door up there?
There is not. There just seems to be a
Oh.
flat up there. But, I mean, there looks to be like an altar up there or maybe some sort of a table or something.
It's
Yeah,
more like Aztec flat top. The
Correct-
one is at the middle.
Correct.
Yeah.
And that's
Uh,
probably 60 foot high compared to
Uh,
ground level.
Yeah, why not? That sounds about fair.
I'm just
So yeah, guys,
eyeballing.
why don't we check that out before we head deeper in, just to make sure we catch something before we encounter it. You know what I mean? No, just me.
I guess so. Everyone else seems to want to go inside.
Kavul
Yeah, I'm having second thoughts about this.
is just enraptured by the pictures.
So, Kavul, are you saying you're continuing to walk in?
He'd probably walk slowly in, but not too
Sure.
probably 10 feet in front of the group
Yeah,
if
that
no one else
sounds
is
fair.
coming with him.
That sounds fair, absolutely. You continue to walk down. You see more hieroglyphics as it continues to go deep. I'm going to say reasonably you're about 35 to 50 feet in at this point, and you're safe. It's a downward slope. It's not stairs. It's literally like a ramp, and it continues to go down. As you get deeper into it, the air temperature gets colder and colder and colder. But there's still hieroglyphics on the walls. While looking at the hieroglyphics on the wall, you inadvertently almost step on a snake, which kind of hisses at you and begins to rattle.
Do you bite it before it bites you?
Kavul leaves it, but yeah, I'm not sure if anyone else is following him. So
Well, Keith would be very well near you, but she's gonna use her sword as she goes to kind of like poke the floor in front of her. Before she walks forward, just any loose bricks or traps or anything as she's walking.
Sure. Good one. Let's go with perception on that one. Or investigate. That works too. You guys can.
Investigation.
Gotcha. Yeah, you don't see any traps.
No, that was an old one. 13 is the new one.
Ah, gotcha. You still don't see any traps that you're aware of.
Yeah, she's gonna take it just very easy. This way, if it does start to go, she can quickly jump backwards.
You actually, when Kavul almost steps on that rattlesnake, it's about 5 to 10 feet away from you as you hear it rattle as well towards Kavul.
Can I try to kill it?
I don't see why not.
Sure, I'll try to kill it with my sword since I have it out.
Sure. A 14's enough to give it a good cut, and you sever it in two as the rattle goes and kind of like just falls to the ground. The body of this creature flops around for a bit second here as it kind of squeezes its blood kind of in random locations and falls dead.
And I'm just gonna be on the lookout for any others as I continue to walk.
All right. You guys walk further in. At this point, you're deep enough where you feel the air temperature change. Not air temperature, the air pressure change as it's like the temple is breathing. You feel a draft come in from behind you and then back out. And the out breath feels cold and the in breath feels warm as it's sucking in the warm air and pushing out cold air. All right, let's go with Fate. I haven't really heard much about you in this situation.
Fate's being very cautious. Doesn't believe anything good's going to come from this.
But you're still going down?
Yeah, and with everybody else, can't let them all die.
Sure, Cal. Where's your head at, Cal? Haven't heard from you in a bit.
Cal is at that door, looking down, and trying to make sure that the door will not be able to close.
The stone doors are fully open at the moment. I mean...
Yeah, at the moment, that's the problem.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. However, I mean, how do you plan on? You want to check it out with an investigation or something?
Yeah, as well as maybe take some things to try to prop, like jam the door, I guess.
There's enough bramble and rock if you want to try to jimmy it in to the bottom. Sure.
I can
Okay,
help him
I've
out
got
since
that,
I'm
and I've
there
also
too.
I've also got my climbing kit. The
Yeah, the pittons and whatnot.
Yep.
Absolutely, 100%. You
Oh, I have
slam.
those as well.
Yeah, you could slam a few pittons in. I'm okay with that.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna put some rocks in place. I'm making sure this door is not closing if I walk in there.
Absolutely. You feel secure in your handiwork.
Awesome. All right, now I'm going in.
Absolutely.
Sword is
Well,
leading the way.
Kaith and Cal are already about. Or Kaith and Cal. Kaith and Kavul are already like 60 feet in front of you guys.
Does anybody have a torch?
Yes, Kavul's cracked a torch, and Kaith is using some sort of a lantern.
My hooded lantern.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So do
I'll
I see
activate
any?
my drift globe.
Do I see any treasure as I'm walking through?
No, it's still just a long descent down so far. All right. I guess you're continuing going down. Is that right? As well as you, Oscar?
Senra hasn't budged, right?
Correct. She is still looks like incapacitated on the horse.
Oscar wouldn't know that.
Um,
He's deep in,
well,
isn't he?
no, I never went in.
Well, he's about to go, and he's looking down at you real quick.
Okay, so
Yeah.
from a 60-foot glance. Gotcha.
Correct. So she appears to be incapacitated still on the horse, tied up, bound and gagged. Well, did you guys? Wait, did you take her? No, she's still fucking bound up.
I never said they did, so she's still
Yeah, she's still
full
Yeah,
bound
full
no,
up.
swagger.
we're still bound and gagged
Yep.
for everyone's safety and pleasure.
For everyone's safety. Really.
We don't want Senra hurting themselves.
That's why Azar's keeping an eye on her.
All right. Well, I don't want to. Similar to Fate, it's safe. It's safer if we're all together. Yay.
Okay.
So I will stick around. I'm being extra goddamn vigilant, just similar to what Keith was doing. I'm trying to check around to see if I see any traps. I'm paying close attention to the inscriptions and the hieroglyphics to see if there are any warnings or threats or information about what is here, like if something is sealed here or something along those lines, or
Sure.
treasure.
As you pass by another hieroglyphic on the left, there looks to be like two humanoids carrying, but with two bars that seem to go through. Think Ark of the Covenant kind of thingy looking. And they seem to be, like I said, it's a storyboard, right? So they seem to be bringing it down a dark tunnel, deep tunnel, very looks like similar to what you're in right now.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of has that picture of that giant four-winged flying snake dragon thing looking at it, and it seems to be doing some sort of breath on top of it. And then the next glyph over depicts like a bunch of just serpents in general surrounding it.
Guys, this might be where this ancient kingdom deposited the sacrifices to the snake thing. It looks like the big snake might be at the bottom of this hole.
Are you even speaking common right now? Because you're not making sense.
Yes, I'm speaking common. The
So you're just not making sense.
The hieroglyphics show that an area just like this one, the people would carry down things towards the the snake god thing with the wings and the dragon's head, down a path like this, and then it would breathe, and it seems like it's breathing or blowing something. It's It's hard to tell, but like, is it? Is this a? Is it's like an attack or something? It's so hard to tell. I don't know what's going on. Just be. There might be a giant snake, god monster thing down there, and if it is, I told you so. You've been warned.
So there's nothing else worthwhile here?
I don't know. I mean, there's a bunch of. There's also a thing about a bunch of snakes. I mean, I don't know what the sacrifices were like for this one. The other one, it said something about human sacrifice, but that was done at the top. So it could be like they sacrificed treasure to it, but like it could also just be like they would bring it down a sandwich. I don't fucking know. The thing could be dead too. We don't know how old it is. It's just I'm just telling you what the damn wall says or my guesstimation.
Huh. All right. So we don't really need to be here, do we?
I don't think we needed to be here, period.
Fate. You look to your left as you're a little bit deeper than Oscar is and a little bit in front of Cal. You yourself see a pictograph, what looks to be an individual with a shield and a hand and a fist kind of pushing or punching towards this creature thingy. The hand features a square or a rectangle on it, and there seems to be a star pattern coming off of it. Once again, via pictogram and glyphs, right? So it's very ancient looking in that kind of feel. And it looks like it's kind of pushing back this swarm of snakes. And then the next pictogram over shows a thinner herd of snakes overtaking this person with a shield and square on his hand.
This picture shows snakes swarming somebody. Maybe it's time to go to the docks. Or do you want to go down one more flight of steps and see what we can find?
As you guys are bickering behind, you have the two leaders who are continuing going down. Kavul, you're first. You reach what you feel is the bottom. And at the bottom, there's a door with very similar inscriptions to the one in the front, as well as the similar styled door handle.
Interesting. I'll just look it over and wait for the short one to catch up.
Who's pretty close to you, and she's right 10 feet behind you.
I'll just say over my shoulder, "Hey, short one, we have a door here."
Are you familiar with how doors work?
Yes, but I wasn't sure if you needed to look at it like the other one.
So I'm going to check out that door, see if traps or anything.
Very similar as the other one. Go ahead and roll your investigate if you wish. There seems to be a mechanical button on it, very similar to the one outside, that you need to slide your finger into. What it does, who knows, but that it seems to be consistent with the door from previous. This door has a big picture on it yet again. On the left side, that big serpentine creature that we've been discussing, and on the right side, a gentleman with a shield with that square thingy on his hand, kind of punching towards it with this sparkly kind of, however you would draw a star in hieroglyphics.
So, is there any like dead carcasses of snakes laying on the ground?
Plenty. You see sheddings everywhere.
So can I pick up like a bone of the snake? Because they do have vertebrae and like.
They do.
So can I pick one up?
Yes, you may.
So I'm going to use that and stick that into the door instead of using my finger.
Absolutely. You do so. And you hear whoosh, crack. And the bone gets snapped in half. but the door begins to open. And very similar, it opens up, grinding on stone, and inside reveals the following.
Are you doing a picture or changing the map?
Picture.
Never mind.
It's a single room. As you walk in,
Skyrim.
I don't know if it's Skyrim. It's the closest thing I could find. There seems to be this stone chest. It's large, and it seems to be intricately kind of designed. Very serpentine in design. And it's about, let's just say, 20 feet away from you. This room is not inherently too large.
So I'm gonna get really excited because chest equals things equals money. But I'm gonna still, as excited as I am, take my time still with my sword and poke at the ground in front of me as I make my way over to it.
Yeah, you're poking the ground as if you were blind. Clink, 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 clink. The floor seems to be solid stone. It's well worked and ancient. And you are now near the chest. This room looks like it hasn't been walked in quite some time, although the snakes seem to have found a way in as they slither about.
So again, just do another investigation of the chest to check for any traps or anything.
I mean, with the 23, you don't see anything on the floor or the walls or anything like that strikes you. The chest, though, does seem to have a locking mechanism on it.
Can I try to lock pick the thingy?
Yeah, absolutely. Make it happen. With a 10 on your thieves' tools, you attempt to poke at it unsuccessfully, as you can't seem to quite get the angle. As you're tinkering, Kavul, what are you doing?
I'm looking to see if there's any more pictures in the room.
There's no pictures here. It's more designs than anything. Once again, though, the only picture that you would see, actually, it's not even a picture. It's more of like a statue behind the chest, featuring what you recognize as the god of Seth.
Okay. I'm just watching the short one do their thing.
Sure thing. Everyone that's in the hallway, talk to me.
Can I use one of the pittons, like sort of near the top of like the stairs, and like slam it down and then attach a rope to it?
I mean, I don't see why not. Sure, if you want to do that.
All right, and I'm gonna use that rope and lead down, just
sure.
in case.
The rope is only about 50 feet, I'm assuming. This hallway is at least 250 feet. So
I see.
Yeah, it's a deep hole.
Well, it's fine. I'm gonna lay it out for that distance, and then in case we need to escape, there's a rope that we could, this is a it's a slope, so it'd be harder to run up. So that's sort of what I have in mind.
Yep.
If we need to run up, and
Not
then
a-
I'll
Not a
follow
problem.
through.
You don't see Kavul or Kaith anymore, as the angle is now flat. It's not downward slope. They went into a room. Fate, Cal.
Reen's gonna look at cows. Like, I guess we're going in, and I'm gonna step in, and I'm looking around to see what do I see.
So you're going into the same room, yeah?
Yeah, I'm following Reen, and my sword is. Yeah, my knuckles are white. I'll leave it that way.
Absolutely, as this is uncharted territory for you guys make your way inside. Oscar, are you in the room as well, or are you still out in the hallway?
I'll follow behind. Do I see any inscriptions anywhere?
I mean, it's a consistent theme. A lot of pictograms in the hallways. Inside the main room, though, no pictograms, just a statue of Seth. You don't know it's Seth. Kavul does. He hasn't displayed that information yet.
Um. So I just see Kaith tinkering with the obviously trapped chest in front of the giant statue.
I don't know about the obviously trapped part, but yes, you see a chest that Kate is currently tinkering with, as well as the statue that looms overhead.
So that's it. That's all that's in the room is those two
I mean,
things.
that's the only thing of note. The walls themselves, once again, are intricately designed. A lot of serpentine-like visuals, swirling and spinning of snakes, things of that nature. Around the outsides of the walls, you do see snake-shedded skin. Some larger, some smaller. Nothing unnatural that you can tell at the moment.
I'm gonna use some more of my pittance, similar to like what Cal did at the bigger doors on these doors.
Absolutely. You know, it takes you about a couple seconds here. Let's move back to Case since everyone's inside the room. Case, you're welcome to try again. If you fail, you run the risk of breaking your tool.
Yeah, I'm gonna try again just because, I haven't had much luck on getting anything worthwhile in a while.
Absolutely. Oh my lord, and you hear click click as if the
And that's
mechanism
one.
unlocked.
So again, I'm just gonna reevaluate to make sure that there's no traps or anything, just to double check.
There doesn't seem to be anything on the outside of these chests or walls that you would see would be any kind of a trigger.
Okay, so I'm gonna get creative. So I'm gonna tell Kavul to back up. I'm gonna take my crowbar and kind of just gently put it in there, lodge it in there so I know that I can open it. But I'm also had this all planned. Okay, and I'm gonna tie. No, I forgot. I'm sorry.
Do you want
So
me to open it with Mage
no,
Hand?
no magic. No magic. Thank you. So, damn it. I had a whole plan and I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm just tired. So yeah, I'm just gonna use my crowbar and try to back up as much as I can and kind of like use my sword as more of a leverage to kind of pry it open.
Okay.
I'm just really scared.
Not a problem. You pry it open a little bit. You're kind of at the tip of your reach, right? So it's heavy. It's a stone fucking chest. So you able to pry it open a little bit. It cracks. You hear as the air kind of gets sucked into the chest, but nothing.
Okay. When I notice that nothing seems to happen, I'm gonna get closer and kind of open the lid myself.
All right, give me a strength check. This is stone. Solid stone. With a 15, it budges a little bit, but it looks like you might need a little help with your little arms.
So I'm gonna ask Kavul since he's standing right there.
Who will help?
Absolutely. Why don't you roll again, Keith, with advantage?
Okay. That works.
With a 20,
Heaven and earth.
you and Kavul, 1, 2, 3, and you slide the stone thing off. You see a covering, like a cloth draped over. The contours are really rigid underneath it.
So you want to pull that off?
We'll just shrug and do it.
You peel it off, and you hear boing, as this cylindrical glass vial gets launched into the air about 5 to 10 feet and explodes. There is no dexterity check here, as you and Keith are completely lathered in this putrid smelling perfume, let's call it. It drips off of your face a little bit. It literally smells like snake musk.
Of course, the one time I don't freaking check. I'm just gonna start coughing and do we have time to react when we see it or it just happens?
Nah, I mean it happens. You guys were face into this chest. It's there.
We'll just try to shake some of it off.
Yep, it's definitely grimy. It's sticky at some points, and it quickly evaporates and leaves like a chemical trail on your body.
Can I douse myself with some of my water to try to get it off?
I mean, it's all over your body. I don't think a water skin holds enough water to inherently give you a bath. But
Well-
you're welcome to clean your face off if you want.
Yeah, at least my face.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I'm just gonna clean off my face and then go back to the chest.
Absolutely. You go to the chest. After you peel the cloth off, you see 2 items. You see what looks like a ring and a shield.
So I'm gonna use my sword to kind of go in after the ring.
Sure, the tip of your sword kind of clinks the ring to the side. It doesn't have a hook at the end of your sword, so it just slides, and you hear the brass sound scraping across metal. The ring has runic inscriptions on it. And it's like a double-fingered ring, too. Think of brass knuckles, but only 2 fingers.
So I'm not really gonna investigate it at the moment. Can I try to do a sleight of hand to see if anybody sees me put it in my bag?
Sure. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Kavul, you're the only one standing next to her. Why don't you give me a quick perception? And then we'll wrap up tonight's session here.
I don't see it, so I
You
just
don't see
take
it.
the shield.
Yeah. As you go to grab the shield itself, actually, let me quickly explain that. It's like made of brass or metal. It's got leather bindings on the side, and it has what looks to be a screaming face in the middle of it, frozen in time.
Cool.
The ring itself, as you grab the shield, you don't realize that Kaith just totally fucking pocketed a half brass knuckle ring with runes on it.
Yeah.
As you grab these 2 items, you start to see snakes slithering out of small holes in the walls. And they seem to be gathering in numbers and begin to kind of fill the room.
Time to go.
Yep, that's our cue.
There you go.
I'm glad I made preparations.
All right.
Leg it.
I'm assuming Kaith and Kavul, you're dipping too?
So I'm going to quick throw down a flask of oil and drop my hooded lantern before running.
Sure, absolutely. Creating a small trail of fire that buys you an extra 2-3 seconds. As more and more of these serpents, once again, these are regular old snakes, some poisonous, some rattles, some copperhead. It's quite a variety. As it begins to fill this tomb up, eventually the ground is just covered in asps and whatnot, and they seem to be charging after you guys as you make your way up the slope. Even the slopey entrance begins to kind of reveal these small holes that are wide enough for these snakes to kind of slide into the chamber. Cal, Cal, Fate, and Oscar, who are ahead of Kavul, these snakes seem to go right past you 3 as you are running out. They seem to be heading towards Kavul and Kaith. As you continue to run outside, Kavul, Kaith, dexterity saving throws. As these snakes are trying to bite at you, Kaith, your ginger legs, you kick off the wall and continue to run up the slope. Kavul, unfortunately, 1 asp bites you for 2 points of damage. You continue to make your way out. One of these snakes, Kaith, lands on your shoulder and begins to wrap around your bicep.
So I'm gonna try to grab a hold of it and pull it off.
Absolutely, and you do so, and you chuck it to the ground as you continue to make your way out. Fate, Cal, and Oscar, you are currently at the top of this temple, watching all these snakes pour into this room or hallway. What do you three want to do at this moment?
Do we have fire with us, Cal, Oscar?
I can create fire.
All right,
But
get your grease ready and the fire ready when they run out, because we're sending that right after it
So you want me to cast grease?
when everybody gets out. So the snakes, and then we're gonna burn the grease behind us and run.
I mean, I could. I mean, what I could do is right after they get out, I could do it at the entrance, but I would have to cast it several times. It only does a 10-foot area.
We'll just put it in the
We
doorway.
might be better off. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At the entrance.
All right. So you're casting grease at the entrance.
Yeah. For
Not-
any
Not
for any of
until
the
our team's fully out and
Okay.
behind.
Absolutely. And for the sake of time, they protrude out of the hole, Kavul and Kaith both, as they run past you. You cast your grease on the ground. How do you ignite it?
I can use green flame blade.
Absolutely. You cast grease, make sure you reduce that your spell slot, and boom, you hit the ground as it engulfs the entrance in flames. You make your way down the side of the zigzag, down the stairs. You don't have to roll to attack for that.
No, that was the wild magic.
Ah, gotcha. As you make your way down the stairs, and I finally get to reveal this. Damn it, I've been waiting all night.
Giant snake eats you.
You've been warned.
Oh, this one.
Oh, it wasn't far off the 60-foot guess. Maybe
Not-
by angle, I'm
not-
actually
not
accurate. Yeah. I mean, if you take the 45,
As you make your
Catherine
way
Steam and stuff.
as you make your way down the stairs and onto the ground begins to rumble. The ground begins to turn to soft soil as these creatures begin to make their way out of the ground into the opening, which leaves us to where we're leaving off tonight. Where we are leaving off is some combat, and from the trees fly. And we will set that up at the beginning of our next session, guys.
Flying snakes make great companions. Also, I just used my spell. I guess I should have.
Well, that's gonna be fun.
Don't forget to turn your initiative off, guys.
Yes, pretty pleased with sugar on top. All right, guys, that's where we're going to end our session tonight. I know we're like 40 minutes over. I am so sorry. I just didn't want to leave the story without
You're
any
good, man.
purpose.
You are good.
Yes, I'm bad at going over, man. I am my own worst enemy. But yeah, guys. So rock on tonight. Fantastic. Made short work of my insects. The hell with
You
you
have a-
guys.
Few minutes
You're
after
welcome.
Chris Frog, or do you need to bounce? We can meet on a different night if you need to bounce.
If
It's really
if this
fine.
is in relation to the Sunday thing, if we can, you and I. Can,
No, it's not.
Okay, then I could talk for like 5 minutes if that's okay. Sure. Or
Actually,
do you need
let's
more than
meet-
5 minutes?
No, it's not that I need more than 5 minutes. It's just let's meet tomorrow because I want to think.
Well, tomorrow I have my Tuesday game, so I might not be able to give you the attention you require, which is why I was going to give you the 5 minutes now.
No, I'll just we're talking Discord via text. If you're cool with that.
That's fine. Yeah, as I get ready for bed, I can read it and reply back.
I mean, not like now, but like over the week.
That works too. I'm on board. Understand that I'm not allowed to use my cell phone at work too, so if I don't respond right
No, it's
away,
fine.
that's
It's
probably
fine.
why.
It's nothing super urgent. I needed to think some stuff in order to post some stuff.
No worries, no worries. Well, guys, awesome. I thought the fucking turn undead really fucked my plans up, so thanks.
Welcome.
No problem. That was yeah.
That was good shit.
Yeah, it's great if I didn't have a whole fucking story arc with it, but okay.
I'm glad my take the wheel, Jesus, smoke Jesus, fucked you
man.
up.
I'm sorry the thing I haphazardly said ruined your plans.
It's all right.
Frog.
No.
The
I
bags as well.
enjoy getting. I enjoy
Well,
that.
if it wasn't for Senro acting weird, I don't think any of us would have done anything. So
Honestly, was
That's a
Senna
good
even
point.
acting weird?
No, not in my opinion. The only thing is I would say was slightly different was the fact that it was running instead of just like slowly walking away. That was the
Hot
only
topic
thing out of
walking away.
character.